And good evening, everybody. Thank you very much for joining me. And as always, please let me know in the chat if you can hear me and you can see me okay. What colour has the chat chosen today? Medium green. That's good. I can actually read everybody's names. Welcome to Cloudspire solo playthrough. And I am joined by Mr. Mark Dainty.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, everybody. Hi.
Now, you're a fellow Cloudspire fan, aren't you?
I am indeed.
I've been very much an advocate of Cloudspire since I got the first Kickstarter back in, I want to say September 2019 when it was first delivered to backers.
Is that when it was? Yeah, I think it was so. I think so, yeah. Where I picked up my copy. So yeah, cool. And yeah, we're going to be playing a solo scenario tonight. For those people who saw the one that I did a couple of weeks ago with Tom Heath, you'll know how this goes. For those people who are tuning in and thinking, well, hang on a minute. You said you were going to do... Oh, there's an echo when Mark speaks. Right, okay. I have no idea why that is echoing because I've got him coming through my headphones. That should not be happening. Right, okay. I have no idea why that is. Bear with us a minute. I think I know why that is.
Good. I'm glad you've got an idea.
Well, I thought it might be that I'm playing the YouTube video in the background, and it's not that.
Okay.
So Mark's audio to me sounds absolutely fine. It sounds great to me. The mic is picking up the outside audio. Yeah, I would have thought so, but Mark's audio is coming right in my ear, and it is not being picked up. I have a noise gate enabled.
Hold on a second. One sec.
So
I'm coming through to you on Skype. My audio's coming through on Skype. There shouldn't be any audio coming through anywhere else, should there? So no.
So I'm listening to Mark speak now, and when Mark speaks, his audio is coming up. So bear with us a minute. We'll try and fix this. I'm going to go to YouTube and see if I can hear what people are saying. Do you just want to introduce yourself and introduce your channel for a minute, Mark?
Okay then. Well, hi everybody. From my perspective in Echo Land right here. So yeah, Mark Dainty from Not Board Gaming. Not Board Gaming is a channel which is completely and utterly devoted to solo and soloable games. So yeah, the channel's been going round about 18 months now. So it launched in kind of August, September time, 2019, and it's growing all the time. So I've done a couple of videos with Paul. I think about a year or so ago we played Cloudspire PvP, and that was a great game. That was a game that took about 3 hours, and the potential victor swung from one person to another.
Right, I'm just going to listen back to what you've just said.
Great game. That was okay. 3 hours, and the potential victor swung from one person to another.
Right, I'm just going to listen back to what. Yeah, that's weird. We're getting echo on yours, and I don't know why.
Hold on a second.
No. Hang on. I think I know why.
Go on.
I think I've worked it out. It's because I'm doing something that I've not done before. I'm using Skype NDI. So what that means is my NDI plugin is picking up your audio as well as the desktop audio. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to press this button here. You are now as far as, count to 10.
So
and the audience, tell me if you can hear Mark counting to 10.
So the first person to tell me that you can hear me counting to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it still echoing? 6, 7, 8, 9. Come on, audience. 10. There we go.
There we go.
Am I?
Much better.
Am I echoing?
So that's interesting. I've learned something tonight about Skype NDI. Thank you very much to the chat for bearing with us. Yeah, it's because my basically I'm receiving your audio through Skype NDI. Anyway, we're all sorted.
We're done.
So go and subscribe to Mark's YouTube channel. It's Not Board Gaming, and as I say, he's completely dedicated to solo playthroughs. But for those of you tuning in who are thinking, well, hang on a minute, this is a solo game that you're doing tonight. Why is there two of you? It's because I feel that certain solo games are actually best played with two players, and that's what we're going to be doing tonight. So me and Mark are going to be playing together as one, and we are playing solo scenario 2 of the Brawnen, continuing from the last playthrough I did. Which was chapter 1, we are playing through chapter 2. Now, if you don't know how to play Cloudspire, I would strongly recommend going and watching my video from a couple of weeks ago, because that was definitely more of a tutorial than tonight's going to be. Tonight is going to be more of a playthrough rather than a tutorial. Tim is saying that the setup is wrong.
It is. I can just see now on your Grovetender outpost, Paul, it looks like you've just got it ever so slightly... there should be 2 hex gaps you know where the mark chip is? There should be 2 hex gaps. So
where?
What have we done?
Here?
Yes,
oh, yes,
there should be a hex
right,
gap.
what have I done?
Yeah.
So that needs to go there. That's right. That needs to go there. That's right. That needs to go there. Oh, I know what I've done. Yep, thank you very much for spotting it.
There we go.
These need to go here.
There we go.
Now, unfortunately, what that means is all of my camera angles were set up for this. So it was all ready. And I'm now going to have to just
That's okay.
adjust stuff like that. There we go. Let's push that off a bit. Thank you very much for spotting that in the chat. And we have side cam. Side cam's fine. Side cam is absolutely fine. You can see them. Okay, so as I was saying, this is going to be more of a playthrough rather than a tutorial. And also, if you spot that we're doing anything wrong rules-wise in the chat, please let us know.
I can see that Mark Buxton is there, the centre
Mark
aisle.
is here
So
as well.
Mark is the rules guru.
Yes.
So he will, I'm certain, to point out if we've done anything wrong.
Definitely. As far as tactical advice goes, please leave that to me and Mark, even if we make horrendously bad decisions. Now, I would like you to tell me afterwards. So feel free to drop me and Mark a message afterwards and say, you would have been better doing this at this point for some tactical advice, because we're both going to want to get better at the game. But as far as this playthrough goes, we're going to try and make the decisions for ourselves. Right, let's read the bit of the story then. So, Brawnen chapter 2. Cram, and he was our hero from the first scenario, was at the range to survey the reserve Zerker fighting force, but he was most excited about checking in on Drang and Sturm, 2 siblings about 15 years younger than him, who he'd met after a parade when the pair were still children. His surveying was cut short, however, by a message brought to him by a curious emissary, a short, round, purple, hairless creature who called himself Ladnil, the scientist priest of the Nafets. The visitor from the world below had almost unnaturally smooth skin, undisturbed by any variance except for typical facial features and a pair of stubby arms and legs. As though his appearance wasn't already curious enough, Ladnil had elevated his given one-arm height to about twice that, thanks to a crude exoskeleton it piloted nimbly through brush and over uneven terrain. The exoskeleton appeared to have been crafted out of bits of stone, wood and bone. Cram quickly unrolled the parchment and scanned it. "Do you know who the Grovetenders are?" he asked Ladnil. "Certainly," the Nafets replied. "Are we to make for their Sylvan realm?" "It seems so," Cram said. "Orsh must have sent this directive now, so I could gather more Zerkers and bring them with me to our next offensive. There's a Grovetender outpost called Reciprocity, and it was its own small free-floating island, but it got caught up in the joining with the rest of us. The Grovetenders use the outpost for research, which some of our scientists believe might have military applications. I've been asked to take it." Okay, so we have set up the scenario, and this time we have set it up correctly. The carryover is from the previous scenario. So in the previous scenario, I managed to get 1 renown, which means in this scenario we have 1 research. If we got 3 renown, we would have had 3 research. And the research, if we only have 1, goes here. So Daiwin is a Grovetender hero, and here is the 1 research. One of our objectives is to get that research and bring it back to our fortress gate. Like the previous scenario, there is a little bit of variability in the setup. So for each of these spires, A, B and C, I rolled a d6 and we added the appropriate chips to the bottom. And I rolled for every single one, 1 to 3. So all of these spires here have at the bottom of them, you can just about see, 2 extra range and a fortification. So these spires here have a very, very long range. But remember, Mark, range does not count over these gaps. So although this has a range of 3, it will not reach to here or here because it's got to go around there.
Absolutely.
Okay, right. Next page. Objectives. We have 3 objectives as normal, and each objective will give us 1 renown for the rest of the campaign. The first objective is to defeat the 3 spires in the Grovetender outpost, which is these 3 here. So we have 2 retools and a shrubbery. Shrubbery. So we've got to defeat these 3. That's our primary objective. The next objective we have is to construct 3 Brawnen spires on hexes A, B and C, and keep all of them from being defeated by the end of wave 5. Good luck with that. The third one is to collect all pieces of research and return them to the Brawnen fortress. So because we only got 1 renown in the previous scenario, it means we only have 1 piece of research to get for this scenario.
Yep.
Now, we lose the game immediately if we do build a spire on any one of these locations and it gets defeated. So we definitely don't want to do that. Mark is suggesting we put markers on the map to remind you what the maximum range is.
Yeah,
Not
I
a
get
bad
that.
idea, actually. Not a bad idea.
Yeah.
So this retall at the front has a range of 4, which is 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
That'll do, I think. Yeah.
Everything else
So we know
3
that
range,
that
isn't it? There
can actually reach to here. There you go. Right.
Yeah.
Scenario rules. So the scenario rules are: we cannot select Cram the Mighty for this scenario. Okay, that was our hero last time. He's obviously busy. Pieces of research are treated as items. I might skip the research rules for now because we're not going to get that, because Daiwin is going to stay here for quite a while.
Yeah.
So we'll read that later. The AI rules: the Grovetenders will be purchasing Earthscapes, but do not place them. So Daiwin is here, and although Daiwin is a Grovetender hero, Daiwin will not attack or move until provoked. She is provoked as soon as one of our units steps onto this aisle here. And I'm lifting it up just so you can see where the borders are of this aisle. Whenever we go onto here, Daiwin wakes up. Marks. So our mark isn't the enemy fortress, which it normally is. These scenarios are really different in the way that they work. So our mark at the start of the game is actually this fortress here. What that means is our minions that we summon won't go for the enemy fortress gate, but they will be going for this spire instead. When all these 3 have gone, then the Grovetender fortress becomes our mark. And the Grovetenders mark is us. When Daiwin wakes up, Daiwin will mark the closest Brawnen unit. Right, and we have an event die which we use. So we're ready to kick off. Now this is a 5-wave scenario, which is a reason why we started at 7 o'clock rather than 8 o'clock. Because we may be here a while. So,
yeah.
Are we ready to start?
I reckon so.
Okay.
I just want to caveat this in saying that I haven't played Cloudspire in a good few months. That's just to build up the excuse for when we lose a little bit later on. I'll take that on the chin.
So you saw my Patreon post where I said I've invited you on so that I've got somebody to blame when it goes wrong.
that sounds like my wife's reason for marrying me. So yeah.
Right, so in the event phase of wave 1, we have no event, right? So we're going to skip that. But we now go into the income phase. And what is very different from those of you that watched last time, you didn't actually get any income in the previous scenario. You had to earn all of the source, but we get 5 source. So we get 5 source. And again, I am using these little gems that do not come with the game to mark the source, just because it's easier to see than the chips that you get with it. Right. Now we go into the market phase. The Grovetenders are going first, by the way, in this wave. And in the market phase, the Grovetenders purchase an Earthscape. So they purchase this Earthscape. That is gone. And they do not place it. If it was a human player, they would place it. Now, we've already had a chat about what we want from the market, haven't we?
Yeah.
I think we've decided we're having nothing from the market.
Nothing. Okay. The
chips
chips that are down, one of them is an anti-Brawnen, so we can't use it anyway. Yeah. And the others don't really help us.
No. So we're not buying anything from the market in the market phase. So then we go into the build phase. Now, what do the Grovetenders don't build anything in the build phase in wave 1. So in fact, they don't build anything for the entire game.
Entire thing just as normal there, yeah.
Right. Now, we've already had a chat about what we think we're going to do.
Yeah.
And we are going to purchase, if I can find my little pegs. Where's my little pegs? Please tell me they're not still in the box. They're still in the box. Right.
They're still in the box.
I will...
Last thing to remember.
Let's reach down and get them and try and not...
I have my pegs. I came prepared.
Oh, dear. No, they're not there. That means...
Okay.
That means they are on the table somewhere. Where's my pegs
okay. Don't know. I could lend you mine.
Yeah, that'd be useful. Right. I don't have my pegs.
Okay, so if you want, I'll track them from here, then, Paul. Yeah.
Yeah, I just oh no, here they are. They're in the other box.
Oh, there we go.
I was going to say I had them this afternoon. So here we go. Right, what we're going to do is we are going to buy. We're going to spend 3 source, and we are going to buy a fortress upgrade. Now these are all of the fortress upgrades that the Brawnen have got. and we're going to buy Source Drill. So this is Source Drill. Level 1 is drilling refinements. You can buy any of them, but you have to buy them in order. So this one costs us 3 source, and what we do is we put a little peg in here. Now, what the Source Drill does is it's cost us 3 source. It will now give us an extra 3 source during each income phase. So because this is a 5-wave scenario, that is basically going to give us an extra, instead of getting 7 there, we're going to get 10. Instead of getting 9 there, we're going to get 12. And in the last wave, we're actually going to get 16. Now,
and that's really useful for us, I think, as the waves progress, definitely.
Now, Source does max out at 20, so we need to be very careful that we don't waste any of this. We need to spend it as quick as we can. Right. Now, the build phase goes back and forth with the players taking consecutive turns building what they want, but we've only got 2 source left, so that's it. That's the end of the build phase.
It's going to stay there. Yep.
Okay.
Carry those over.
So now we go into the prep phase. And this is where we declare our marks, which we've done, and now we get 5 command points.
Yeah.
Now, what do you think we should buy with those 5 command points? Is it the standard?
The dispatch and Battleborn is kind of the standard starting thing with Orsh. I think, we just have to be mindful of the fact that we're going to get hit a little bit early.
Yep.
We don't have an Earthscape to buy at this stage as well. So I would say that, we go for a dispatch and a Battleborn and the free hero.
Yeah, so we start the game with Orsh, who is the free hero that we get in this scenario. Now, there is the special rules for the Brawnen that they introduced with version 2.0 that we don't have to start with Orsh if we don't want. We could start with Drang, but Drang costs 4 command points, so we're not going to do that.
No.
But we are going to go for a Battleborn and the Dispatch. Now, are we going to group these together or not? What's your thoughts on grouping?
I don't mind grouping. I think. See, the Battleborn are just the grunts of everything, really, aren't they? The Battleborn, they're just there. They're the meat shields, basically. So I don't mind grouping, but I think here, the path can only really come one way towards us, can't it?
Yeah.
So we could group because we don't have to cover 2 paths. So maybe we group and we go for Dispatch on top and then Battleborn underneath. That way we get some early range in with the Dispatch and then the Battleborn as the meat shields. What are your thoughts?
Well, if we did that, would we put Orsh on top of the stack or on the bottom of the stack?
So what's Orsh's movement?
Well, Orsh's movement is 2, but Orsh has got the Hunter talent, which means they do an extra 1 damage against landmarks.
Against landmarks. But we need to take that landmark out to start off with, don't we, really, there, I think. So because that's kind of key towards our tactics in building spires, etc. So we don't want him to be hamstrung. Well, I suppose we could still do it if we grouped, couldn't we? No, all right, So let's put Orsh first, get him to the front, and then the Dispatch and Battleborn.
Yeah, if we did Orsh first, followed by the Dispatch, then what would happen is Orsh would move first.
Yeah.
I mean, Orsh could move through the forest. We could just move Orsh here if we wanted to.
If we wanted to,
But if we moved him 2 to here, then what's going to happen is the Dispatch moves 2 and we'll actually displace Orsh. So we'd end up like that.
And that's still okay.
That's still okay, because then when the Dispatch moves next turn, it moves 1, 2. It is still in range 2 of this and this.
Yep. And then Orsh can move 2, and depending on what happens with the Earthscape the next round as well, which is a key tactic potentially for us.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, by grouping them together, what we're doing is we're pushing the Battleborn a bit further ahead. If we want to focus on these, we might not want to group them. We might want to split them up, because then we'll end up with that.
Yeah.
And that way we've got more attacks on the initial landmarks.
Okay, let's go with that then.
Okay.
Yep.
So we're going to put the Dispatch on top with 3 health. Well, we're putting Orsh on top, then the Dispatch.
Orsh on top.
Then the Battleborn.
Yep.
Okay, so that is our stack. There we go. Let's put the side cam on. There's our big stack of chips. Now, our opponent gets a taproot followed by another taproot, and that's it.
That's it. So I've got those set up at my end.
But the taproots have the ability to summon. So the taproots come in with 3 health. They're not in a group. Nope, they are separate. There we go. And whenever they go down to 1 health, exactly 1 health, they will summon. So we don't want them to go down to 1 health. We actually want to kill them all in one go. And that is it. That is the prep phase done. So let's go into the onslaught phase. Any start of turn effects? I don't think there are.
No, there aren't any.
So
no.
now the Grovetenders are going first in this wave, so they move first.
Yeah.
So the first tap route moves 2 and hasn't got any fancy movement stuff.
No, it's just standard movement, so he's going to move there.
And then the other one moves up behind it.
That's exactly what I've got.
Okay.
That's good.
Mark is saying, Orsh, it doesn't matter whether Orsh goes on the top or the bottom because of displacement.
Displacement,
Yeah.
you covered that.
Yeah.
Good.
Jilly's asking us to explain displacement. Well, she's asking Mark to explain displacement, but we'll show you it now. So because we've put Orsh on top, Orsh moves first. Now, if we moved Orsh first and we went 1-2 and we went here, that is Orsh's movement done, then the dispatch moves, and basically your minions get in the way of your other minions, but your heroes do not get in the way of your minions. So what would happen now is the dispatch would move, it would go 1, and then because it's moving onto a hex with a hero, a friendly hero, they swap positions, right? Then what would happen is the Battleborn would come out, and the Battleborn would swap positions, and what we've ended up with is Orsh back in the Fortress Gate, not able to do anything. So I think we want to put Orsh on the bottom so that happens.
Yeah.
And, we put Orsh on the top, but we move him to the forest.
Just move into there.
Yeah.
Yeah, move into the forest.
If we move Orsh to the forest, then the dispatch comes out to there, the Battleborn comes out to there.
And we've still got coverage on the landmarks.
We do.
At least 2 of the... Yeah, that's good. Okay.
Right, Grovetenders spires. Now, we've got to be worried about this one. There's a shrubbery over here. Right, this has a range of 3. So I'm just going to put a couple of little beads on here.
Yeah.
Because that is the range of that shrubbery over there. Well, we obviously want to look at the swampland, Mark, don't we?
Of course we do.
Okay, so we're going to look at this.
So you can do that.
And it's the Traxia Loner.
Okay,
right? It's a tough one. And because it's got foreboding, we must reveal it. Normally, if this was a PvP game, you would look at it secretly and decide whether you want to reveal it or not. But because it's got foreboding, you have to put it on the board. It's got 4 health.
And it's also got... Yeah.
And it has engage, which means...
We have to attack it.
We have to attack it.
Yeah.
Now, thankfully, we're going to be able to kill it.
Yeah.
Just. We are just going to be able to kill it. Yeah. This is that.
Oh, because of the hunter.
Because of the hunter. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because of the hunter, we're able to kill it.
Yes. I was just working the maths out there. So yeah. So each of our units, the Dispatch, the Battleborn, and Orsh, have all got 1 attack, which of course, if you look at the Traxia Loner, it's got a health of 4. That means generally 4 health, hasn't it? Yeah, on the Traxia, and that means if you're just taking those face value of those attack, they wouldn't be able to kill it. However, Orsh has an ability which is Hunter. And what Hunter says in the rules is that this unit deals +1 damage when attacking a landmark.
Yep. So there we go. So which one of our units do we want to attack it first? Because it's going to retaliate against the first one.
Yep.
I'm thinking the Battleborn.
Battleborn, the meat shield.
Okay, so the Battleborn attacks the Traxia Loner, deals 1 damage to it. The Traxia Loner retaliates for 1 because that's its attack value. But that is its retaliate used up.
Yeah.
If we now attack it with the Dispatch...
Yeah.
No, we could have revealed this as well. We could have revealed this landmark as well, but... I don't think...
I'm scared of just being hit by 2 at the moment.
I think we were safe to reveal it because if this had engage as well, we still have a choice of which one we attack.
Okay. I thought you had to attack them both.
No, you can only attack 1.
Oh yeah.
So I think we're safe to reveal this one as well.
Okay.
It's the Grail Wolves. So we might as well.
They got relentless or something.
We might as well put that on. It's got 5 health and it's got relentless.
So relentless is they just keep rolling, don't they, until they. Yeah.
Okay. So the Dispatch is now going to attack it and deals 1 damage. And now Orsh attacks it and deals the remaining 2 damage, which kills it, which gets us the Force Source as the reward that's printed on it. And because our hero dealt the killing blow, we get to
an upgrade.
We get an upgrade.
Yeah.
So what do we want as the upgrade?
Well.
Yeah. Well, indeed. Those Grail Wolves, they're going to be nasty. We could just ignore them.
They are going to be nasty. Yeah.
Or hit them with range. We can hit them with range.
That's true, because, of course, the dispatch has got range, but... Oh, no, the dispatch can do it and still be outside of the range of the... Yeah, okay, yeah.
But that's next turn.
That's next turn, not this turn. Doesn't help us this turn.
Do we want to give Orsh an attack upgrade?
I think an attack upgrade, yeah. I think we kind of start beefing him up a little bit.
So there you go. Orsh has got an attack upgrade. So Orsh's base attack is now 2 or 3 if he's fighting landmarks. Right.
Yep.
There you go. And we have an open source well. So we can now build on there. But the only thing we can build on there at the start of the game is a dispatch platform.
A dispatch platform.
Because the other one that we are allowed to build at the start of the game is the drilling outpost. And the special rules of the drilling outpost is you can't build it in the onslaught phase. You can only build it in the build phase. Right. A successful first turn, I think.
Well, we shall see. We shall see.
Right, over to the Grovetenders. Taproot moves 2. Has no choice. It must make as much progress as possible.
Yep.
And then the other Taproot comes up behind it.
That's fine.
AI players don't explore landmarks or anything like that. So, right, over to us.
Back again. So we decided that then the dispatch has got to move towards to the right 2 spaces, basically, to give it the range on the Grail Wolves.
I think if we put it here, it is out of range of this Retool, and it can attack the Grail Wolves.
It can.
However,
but what do I? Yeah, our Battleborn.
Our Battleborn, we don't have to attack the Grail Wolves.
No.
We could optionally put the dispatch here, and then it could attack the Taproot.
Ooh, and leave the Grail Wolves. So what do we get for the Grail Wolves? We get a relic and 2 source.
We get a relic and 2 source, which is awesome.
Which is great. An early relic is always good, but we're a little bit source rich as well. And given the fact that we've got the +3 source from the source drill, I think we've taken a Hold on a second.
We're not going to get attacked here. This is a safe space.
Safe space.
It's out of range of the spires.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4.
And it does allow us to have a little nibble at that first taproot.
That taproot, but what we're going to knock 1 off there, aren't we? Basically.
Yeah, and then it will move and it will attack us and we'll retaliate against it, and then it'll be down to 1, and then it'll summon.
It'll summon. Yeah.
That's going to be tricky to avoid.
That is, unless we wait for its next turn. So if we move the dispatch to where we originally said, and the Battleborn of 2. Then its next turn, it's going to move 2 towards us.
We could try and get Orsh in there to deliver the killing blow and deal 2 damage.
Okay.
We could try.
Okay.
Now, a hero can't move through your minions, can it? No. No, I don't think your hero can move through your minions, but your minions can move through your hero by displacing them.
Okay. By displacement.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, Battleborn moves next, because you have to move Orsh before or after. And in this case, I don't think it matters. So the Battleborn moves to here. Shall we move Orsh 2 spaces through the forest?
Yeah. Okay.
I think that looks quite good.
Yep.
Okay. Enemy spires attack. There's no enemy spires.
It's still okay.
We deal 1 damage to the Grail Wolves.
Yeah.
We could explore this, but I don't think we want to because it might be dangerous.
Yeah, I'm just not really. See, when we. Yeah. So the Grail Wolves are just going to keep attacking, though, aren't they? As soon as we.
Paul's asking what the yellow markers are. These are just our visual reminders of the range of the enemy spires. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so the enemy spires can actually reach. In fact, let's do it a bit more like this.
So Mark has just. I know we mentioned about tactics, but yeah. We could move Dispatch, Battleborn, and Orsh all next to the Grail Wolves and just kind of battle down on that Grail Wolf.
We could, but because they're relentless, we might lose both of our units in the process.
We could, yeah.
And as you say, I think at the moment we have 6 source. I'm happy with that.
Yep.
I don't think
cool.
we need to. So yeah, these are basically marking the range. Oh, I've knocked the spire over. These are marking the range of the spire.
Yep.
There we go. So yeah, I'm okay with that. I think we just deal 1 damage to the Grail Wolves.
From the dispatch.
Yep. Yeah, because I think if the Battleborn attack it, I think we might be in trouble.
Yeah, I think you're right there.
There you go. That actually
okay, and we don't
do that now.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Shane, you've only discovered that just after version 2 came out of Cloudspire. That's a whole thing that they could have put in there, some pegs
could have put some
to
little,
mark range.
Little things like this, yeah. We must attack with the Battleborn, is what Mark's saying.
Oh yes, we must, of course, because he's next to it. So if they can attack,
I've forgotten that. Yeah. I was getting confused with my.
Nuts.
Okay, so in that case, did we want to move Orsh here?
Yeah, okay. I think we move Orsh there
because we don't have to attack with Orsh.
Okay.
Yeah, I was misremembering the rules on engagement. Thank you, Mark. Minions must attack if able. What I was remembering is if a minion had 2 options of who it could attack and one of them had engage, it would have to attack the one with engage in preference to the other one.
Okay. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, so the Battleborn is going to attack the Grail Wolves. Deals it 1 damage. Grail Wolves is down to 3.
3.
But
and then we roll a spire die.
Do you want to roll? Let me know what you get.
Okay, 1 second. I mean, I'm off camera.
Yeah, that's all right. I believe you.
Yeah. It's a 1.
Okay. So it deals us 1 damage, but then it carries on rolling. It carries on rolling until it gets a 0 or a 2.
0. It's a 1 again.
Yeah, so that's fine. We're dead. Don't need to roll anymore.
No.
Okay.
Right. That's honesty for you guys. I could have not done that.
Yeah. Now, that's already its retaliation used.
Yeah.
So we can now safely attack it with Orsh and deal it 2 damage.
Yep.
Okay.
We can. Yep. Am
I right in thinking that AI minions do not attack landmarks? I know they don't reveal them.
So is it only if they're activated against them?
Let me just check.
Oh yeah.
Let me just Cloudspire attacks. Here we go. Right.
Mark's just said, of course, it's 3 damage from Orsh because of the hunter.
Did I only deal it 2?
Well, we said 2 left.
Okay,
but yeah, we're going to
can't
do 2.
count. Yeah, so he's dead. There we go.
Dead.
So we don't need to know, but yeah, let us know, Mark, if AI minions attack landmarks. I don't think they do.
Yeah.
No, they do. Yeah, opposing landmark minions. Yeah, they are step 5 and 9 on the attack priority. So yeah, it's a good job we did that because otherwise, they might have come and finished it off. Right. Okay.
However, we do get 2 source.
We get 2 source. Orsh gets another upgrade, so this time he loses his attack, but he flips over.
Flips over and gets the difference in health, which is the same.
But he's now got a permanent +1 attack, and he's got the survival skill.
Yeah.
And we get a relic.
Yeah.
So I'm going to shuffle the relics. Yeah. Yeah. Rune and Mark are both confirmed. And Ian has just said, yes, Orsh has got 3 attack and I can't count. So, right, the relic we've got is Cache of the Demises.
Happens to be the first one I've got in my...
Oh, wow. So this is actually a new one that came with the new expansion. But you can just shuffle them in and use them anyway. So this is the one we've got.
And this is great.
If we want to use this, it is single use only. And it allows us to look through the next 5 relics and choose one to keep. Replace the rest back on top of the deck in the order of your choosing.
I mean, why wouldn't you use
that? There is a new thing that you can do as of version 2 of the rules with relics. You can throw them away in exchange, I think, for source.
Well, right, okay.
How much source is it? It's because in the original version of the rules, relics, sometimes you got one. I mean, relics should be a really powerful reward. But sometimes the relics that you got in the original game, some of them are just not good for the situation that you're currently in. So what they did is they introduced the rule where you can discard them for source.
So when the relic is acquired, the player must immediately choose whether to keep it or to sell it, gaining 4 source.
Oh, it's immediately. Well, I think because it's this one, we don't discard it for 4 source.
No, we keep
because
this.
We're going to get to look through the top 5.
And we've already on 8 source.
We are.
We are going to get 10 source next go.
7.
7 plus 3.
Oh, 10. Yes, thank you. Wow.
Yeah.
We need to spend
so
some.
We definitely do, we definitely don't need that. So maybe we do is it called a minor build phase?
A limited build action.
Limited build action.
Start of our next turn. Yeah, and slap a spire down here.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Are we gonna use this relic now?
Let's use it now.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're gonna get rid of that. That's gone, and we get the top 5. Okay. This might take Mark a while to look through them all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I have to.
So we have drawn the source form replicant.
Okay.
Source core struts.
One sec.
A lot of these are new ones. Miniature terraform.
Yep.
Source core shard.
I've seen that. Yep.
And the Brawnen choker.
The Brawnen choker.
Now, out of these, which one?
We get to choose one.
Which one do we want to keep?
So the Brawnen choker is a single-use card. It says, before or after your unit's movements, flip a promoted hero adjacent to one of your units to its basic side, removing all upgrades.
Why would you do that?
Flip a promoted.
Oh, another player's hero.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You capture them and put the choke around them.
Yeah. You're taking away their kind of their upgraded side.
Okay.
Yeah. Source core shard says any source reward you gain from defeating units and spires is doubled this wave. We don't want that.
We don't want that. Well, we don't have to use this. Remember, we can keep this.
Yeah, no, keep it and then just use it for the particular wave. But at the moment,
does this apply now?
It's an entire wave. Don't know. Maybe. Maybe it does. Yeah. So miniature terraform is an ongoing one. At the end of each wave, if your fortress gate did not take any damage that wave, it gains 1 health and may exceed its maximum health up to 15. Ooh.
Okay.
That's quite a good one, that. Certainly early game.
It's better in PvP because your health of your fortress is your victory points at the end of the game.
Yeah, but in this, obviously, the health of our fortress is a losing condition for us as well at the same time. So
that is true.
Yep.
So we'll put that in a potential pile.
Yep. Source for struts is single use. Add 2 fortification upgrades to one of your spires at no cost. We don't have a spire yet.
Not yet, but I'm liking the look of that one. Now, can that exceed normal allowable capacity?
And I would say not. I would say
no.
I would say it would say so on there if it could exceed normal capacity. So
possible.
yeah. And then the final one, source form replicant, is a single-use one. At the end of your turn during the onslaught phase, return a faction minion to the bottom of its deployment stack, keeping its current health. Oh.
At the end of your turn, during the onslaught phase, return a faction minion to the bottom of its deployment stack, keeping its current health.
Oh. So I suppose you could make an early go with, say, a Battleborn, go out 2.
Well, it doesn't have to be one of yours.
That's true. It doesn't say
anybody else, anybody's. So basically, at the end of your turn during the onslaught phase, we can pick a minion on the board and return it to its deployment stack.
So I think that's okay, but I think it's going to come down to miniature terraform or source core struts.
Yeah, me too.
And one of them gets us increased health and potentially prolongs our life, which may not be too much of an issue. But the other one adds 2 fortification upgrades to one of our spires at no cost, and that one I kind of like. So what do you think?
Well, the source core struts, if it doesn't allow you to exceed the normal capacity, all it's doing is saving us source.
Yeah.
Now, it could save us a lot of source, but that is all it's doing. Yeah, I think go for that one.
Okay, fine. Yeah. Now, bear in mind the Cache of Demises goes to the bottom of the relic stack or the discard pile. Yep. The other 5 go back on top in whichever order we choose.
So, miniature terraform on top, because that's the other one we might want.
Yeah.
Brawnen Choker.
Yeah.
Source Form Replicant, and then the Source Core Shard.
And then
there you
Source Core Shard. Yep.
Done.
There we go.
So you normally don't have that much choice at this stage in the game, but now we can use this whenever we want to. So we're going to keep that for now. Yeah. Right, whose go was it? That was our go. That was our movement. Yeah. That is the end of our turn.
Yeah.
So now, is this Cloudspire base game only? No. We are using the scenario from the base game, and we are using the factions from the base game, but we have shuffled all of the expansion relics and landmarks in. You are going to see some stuff from the expansions, but the factions we're using are just the base game ones. Also, a hello to Karthik. It's the first time you've caught one of my live videos. Thank you very much. Russ has just popped in from Chits and Giggles. Thank you very much, Russ.
Hi, Russ.
And off we go. Right, so it is now the Grovetenders, and we have the Taproot at the front first, who has to make as much progress as possible to there, and then the other one comes up behind it to there.
So, they've both got 2 range.
They do. You know what? It's going to attack Orsh.
It is going to attack Orsh. It attacks Hero first.
Now that's not.
But Orsh's got some.
Not ideal. Not ideal for us.
No.
Because there is a priority system, which is summarised, I believe, on the back of the rulebook. Yeah, the back of the solo rulebook is the AI unit attack priority, which is opposing Fortress Gate, can't hit that. Opposing hero, it can defeat. No. Opposing Spire, it can defeat, no. Opposing Faction Minion, it can defeat, no, because it's only attack 1. Opposing Landmark Minion, it can defeat, no. And then, exactly the same ones, but what it can damage. So it can damage the hero. So priority 6 is what it's doing, and it attacks Orsh. It's got 1 attack at range 2. Orsh takes a point of damage. Now, because that was a ranged attack, Orsh cannot retaliate, because Orsh does not have
range. He has no range.
If it has 2, you can make it not attack Orsh. How much does the dispatch have? Yeah, the dispatch has 3. If the dispatch had 1 left, although Mark is saying if it had 2, you can make it not attack Orsh. Yeah, because what we could have done, if the dispatch had 2, we could have used this Taproot first, which only has 1 target.
Yeah.
And then this Taproot would prioritise this one over Orsh because
it could kill it.
But I'm happy that Orsh takes the damage.
Yeah.
Because Orsh has got survival.
Yeah.
Not only that, Orsh is going to come in and get the killing blow on the Taproot, I think.
Yeah.
If we've worked this out right, yes. So this Taproot now attacks, and it attacks the dispatch.
It's fine.
It deals 1 damage to us, but we deal 1 damage back because we have range. So there you go. That is that done.
Yeah, and now it's our turn.
Do we want to do a limited build action, and do we want to build a spire here?
Well, if you think, if we get that spire in, depending on what spire we're going to build, it's going to be the dispatch platform, isn't it? We said, is that right?
Well, it's the only one we can build at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, my brain is still stuck in the previous scenario.
And this is okay, because if we get the dispatch platform and we build that, and then we use the card that we got, which will allow us to upgrade that, we can put some range and attack on there, and that will help get them.
But I'm looking at this shrubbery over here.
Shrubbery?
We do not need to we can ignore this for the entire scenario. It isn't one of our objectives.
No.
So we can ignore it. Now, you might think, well, what's the point of it being there if we can ignore it? It's because if we'd have needed 2 research, the second research would be there. So in order for us to get that second research, we'd have to go towards it. But I think for this particular setup, we can ignore that. If we didn't have to ignore it, I'd be thinking of waiting and building a siege tower here and then blowing it up with siege. But
yeah.
Okay, so we're going to use a limited build action.
Yep. Put a peg in.
Put a peg in. You can only do 2 limited build actions per wave.
It's going to cost us 4 source.
4 source to buy a dispatch platform. That leaves us with 4.
Yep.
And it comes with 1 attack,
1 attack
and 1 range upgrade.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to put the side cam on.
That's...
Because here are my painted Brawnen spires.
I got my miniature. I know nobody can see my miniatures, but it's all for me. It's great. Yeah.
I have been told on good authority that if you write to a Mr. Andrew Chesney at Chip Theory Games, and if you mail him your spires, he'll paint them all for free and then send them back to you. It's a really...
I'm sure the next time I speak to Andrew, I'm sure he will offer me that service, no problem.
Yes.
Okay, so we got him there. He's got one range
with splash.
And one attack.
We do like
there.
a bit of splash.
But now we can spend our relic card as well.
Well, we could, but then we'd lose one because this dispatch platform can only have 3 upgrades max.
That's true. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, and Mark has confirmed you can't use the siege on the shrubbery anyway because it has camouflage. Thank you.
Thanks. Yeah.
And there I was, 15 minutes before the stream, reading what camouflage did and thinking, don't forget, Paul. Now then.
I'm so glad Mark's on hand for these playthroughs. He's a wealth of knowledge. So we've got to move now, haven't we, basically?
We do.
Which is going to put dispatch in range of one of the spires.
Well, here's the thing. The rules of the game are that your unit must use its full movement.
Yeah.
Which is 2.
To get closest to the mark.
Yeah.
This is minions, so not heroes, but minions.
It has to move to here.
Yes. And that's okay.
It is okay because it's still within one of that. If it survives. It may not survive because it's definitely within range of this retool. It's not within range of the shrubbery and it's not within range of the other retool. So we're okay. I'm going to do another nice little thing here. There you go.
But I think we can work this to our advantage now.
Okay.
Okay. I know we've still got to do something with Orsh, and the spires are going to fire against the dispatch. But if we leave Orsh where he is, on the next move, that taproot has got to move next to Orsh.
Don't we want to kill the taproot?
Yeah, but it leaves the other one. I'm just thinking, yeah.
What I was thinking is use the dispatch to deal 1 damage to the taproot. And then Orsh comes in and kills it.
Okay. And
because then
the other one moves there. Okay, fine. Yep, okay. Yep.
But what you were thinking is leave Orsh where he is.
Let the taproot come to him.
Let the taproot come to him. The taproot will move here. The problem then is the taproot might take a damage from the dispatch platform.
And knock it down to 1.
And then Orsh would retaliate. Oh no, Orsh would kill it.
Yeah, but even if we upgrade the attack ability on the spire, there's no guarantees that it's going to roll 2 on there. No. Yeah. Okay. And we don't want we don't want it summoning anything if at all possible.
Yeah, I think move Orsh in.
Okay, yeah.
Right, Orsh is moving in. There we go.
Yeah.
So that's our movement done. So now we have enemy spires firing, and the only enemy spire that can fire is this retool, which is attacking our dispatch. It's got 1 attack, so it's just 1 dice. It might not die.
We shall see. I rolled a 2.
Oh, Mark.
I lied. Sorry, I rolled a 0. No, I did. I rolled a 2. Let's do this correctly.
That's all the plans gone out the window.
Right there. Yeah. Yeah.
So we're not attacking with Orsh.
No.
We are definitely not attacking with Orsh.
No. And had we not moved him or attacked that turn, he would have gained 1 health back, which is slightly... However, he is going to retaliate, isn't he? Oh. Yeah. Oh. Right, so...
Have we just lost Orsh?
We may have just lost Orsh, and that taproot is going to move... Anyway, is it? No, it's still close. Yeah. The taproot... No, it's not going to move. He's next to the... 2 taproots going to move down there.
We may have just lost Orsh.
Which
is really bad.
It's not a great start.
And that's my fault for convincing you to move Orsh in.
So okay, these things happen.
Yeah.
Do we want to upgrade? I know we're going to lose 1 potentially on this fortification, but we want to make sure that tower's got as much power as possible, basically.
Oh, I see what you mean. Are you suggesting we use the source core struts now inefficiently to add another attack upgrade to it?
Onto that.
In the hope
we lose. Yeah.
That this kills it.
So hold on. Mark says you can guarantee not to lose Orsh if he's at 2, which he is. The taproot in front is at 3, and the one is at back at 2.
That is correct.
Yeah.
So how can we?
Can't guarantee that.
Yeah, I'm not sure how we can guarantee that because these taproots are both going to attack Orsh because he's ahead.
All we can hope for is that on the Spire's fire,
yeah,
we get if we upgrade it to another attack, we get a really good roll. Yeah. Okay.
So we're going to do it. We are going to use our single source, single use thing to add another attack upgrade to the bottom of the dispatch platform because we can't wait for our next turn. Okay, right. So it's the Grovetenders' turn. So the question is, does this taproot move?
Well, he's next to Orsh, and his mark is the closest. It's not.
No. His mark is the fortress gate. It can't get closer, but does it make a lateral move? I don't think it does.
I don't think it does because it only moves. It's full range of movement if it gets closer, and that's it.
Whereas this one
definitely will
moves to here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then it's Spire's fire.
Now, we don't have to use the splash. Because if we do, we deal a damage to Orsh, which we don't want to do.
Absolutely. No.
But I think what you're saying is that we use the dispatch platform to attack the taproot that has 2 health.
Doesn't really matter.
No. So Mark has confirmed we could have moved that taproot to here if we wanted to. It's up to us whether we make a lateral move with it or not.
Right.
I don't think it matters really that much.
Yeah.
So, yeah, because this one's got 3 health. So our chance of killing this one is actually less. We need to go for this one. And I need you to roll 2 damage.
But Orsh is going to retaliate onto that taproot anyway when it attacks him.
Yeah, but that's after he's been hit.
Yeah, but he's going to knock it down to 1. He's going to summon anyway.
No.
Because he's going to...
If we don't kill one of these 2 taproots now with the dispatch platform, Orsh is dead.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
So,
but the third one is the other one's going to summon. That's all I'm saying. We can't. Hold on. Actually,
it is, but I don't think there's anything we can do about that.
Right. So let's look at the range on this platform, though. So
it's got a range. It's got 1 range chip, which means it has a range of 2, so it can attack this taproot.
Yeah. Okay. Fine.
Oof. Right. Here we go.
Here we go then.
Need 2 damage, Mark.
We got exactly 2 damage, 2 1s. There we go.
Right, that could have been a very short stream. So we gain 2 source for that.
Yeah.
And now this taproot attacks. So because it can't kill Orsh, can't kill the Spire, so it attacks Orsh because it can damage Orsh. It deals 1 damage to us. We deal 2 damage back. Yeah. Unfortunately, that means the taproot is now down to 1 health. So the taproot summons. And in this wave, it summons a Warbriar. So that's got 4 health. And it's really nasty.
And we flip the taproot over to its
other side. We flip the taproot over to its promoted side. We put it on top of the 4 health chips. And then we put the Warbriar on top of that. Okay.
And Warbriar's got Impale, hasn't it?
Yeah, so... this is still a problem.
It is. It is.
This is a big problem, in fact.
Unless we use another limited build action.
Or no, we just move Orsh this way. Yeah, because then the Warbriar will go towards our gate and it won't attack us. Yes.
Okay, and we're just going to rely on the we
can do it.
And then do we want to build another Spire to deal it with some additional... Because we got the source.
We have the source.
We could build another dispatch platform on that source well, and that means it's going to get hit by... Because it's going to stop in front of the fortress gate, so that source... The Spire's going to stop in front of that fortress... Sorry, yeah. The Warbriar is going to stop in front of the fortress gate.
That's not a bad idea.
It's going to get...
I like your thinking. Now, let's just have a look at what Impale does on the Grovetenders reference sheet. It basically means if it ends its movement next to something that it wasn't next to at the start of its movement,
does it automatically deal
it
one
deals
damage?
To it, but it's only opposing units, not spires. So yeah,
not
we're safe.
spires. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So we're going to do it.
Yeah, we'll.
Okay.
So limited build action.
Limited build action. We spend 4 source, and we build
dispatch platform.
another dispatch platform here, which comes with 1 attack, 1 range. Done. Right?
Yep.
And then I think
we move Orsh to safety.
we move Orsh maybe just here.
So yeah, so he's got to move 2 anyway, hasn't he?
Yeah.
The other guy, yeah.
I think that is safe.
Yeah. Okay. We don't want to attack.
We do not want to attack because we would we would die.
Well, we wouldn't. We'd get 1.
We'd die. We're on 1 health.
Oh wait, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I've got an extra chip on there. Thank you for that.
Yeah. Also on 1 health. So yeah, we do not want to attack. In fact, the Warbriar has got 2 attacks. So
yeah. Has he?
Yeah, the upgraded Warbriar. It's a promoted one.
Warbriar. Yeah, of course it is. Sorry, again got that on the other side.
Owen is asking in the chat, why not move the hero northwest? The problem is, if we were to move Orsh to here, or to here, then what will happen is the Warbriar will move 2. The Warbriar is moving 2 towards our gate. It will end up here. Therefore, if it is next to Orsh, it's going to attack Orsh. So we need to move Orsh out of the way so that the Warbriar then goes past. Right, panic over.
Yeah.
We're done.
Okay.
Enemy spires attack, no. Our attack, no. Turn over. Right.
Yeah.
Grovetenders turn. The Warbriar moves 2 and goes there.
1, 2. And both spires are going to fire.
Our spires attack. So which one do you want to do first?
Doesn't really matter. Let's roll the 2 dice first, basically.
Really matter. So, and we don't need to activate splash because there's no other unit. So 2 dice for this one.
Okay. And we got 3.
3 damage. Nice.
3 damage.
1, 2, 3. And then 1 dice from the other one.
It's a 1.
Okay, well that's enough. That's the Warbriar dead.
Warbriar done.
And then we have a taproot. It's a promoted taproot, which is actually weaker than the original one. And we get 1 source for that.
Yep.
That's not bad. We are now at 3 source. Okay, so the taproot attacks. Now, it's actually dead because our fortress gate is within range 2. And that's always its first target.
Okay, so it makes 1 against the fortress.
1 against the fortress, and our fortress retaliates and deals 1 damage back.
1 damage, boom, and that's another 2 source.
2 source, and I believe the wave ends immediately.
Yeah.
Because there are no minions left on the board.
Exactly.
Right,
wow.
Well, I need to lie down. I'll see you next week.
I don't know whether that was by luck or by design, but we survived that, and Orsh managed to survive that at the same time as well.
I'll tell you what, I'm happy we survived that.
And I think that maybe Orsh doesn't move so much in the first couple of rounds of this next wave.
I think Orsh needs to have a nice sit down and a couple of ham sandwiches. Right, wave 2. Off we go.
Whew. Yeah.
We roll the event die. Would you mind rolling the event die, Mark? Telling us what we get?
Okay, just 1 sec. Let's play it out. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Make sure I pull the right. There we go. So we have a number 4.
Add an attack upgrade to Daiwin, ignoring her attack, her capacity. So Daiwin gets another attack upgrade. Daiwin is now on 2 attack upgrades, so her attack is actually 3. Okay, right. Then we get 7 source, except we get 10 because we're awesome.
10. Which puts us on 19.
I'm on 15.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I knocked something off there. Sorry, I meant 15.
Well, 15
there we go.
15 source on wave 2.
Yep.
That's huge. Right, we need to refresh the market. So the previous market chips disappear. I will draw 3 new ones. And I'll tell you what they are. We have the Elite Duelist.
Right, okay.
Which is from the base game, which is actually good against spires. We have the Convict, which is from the base game. And we have the Anarchist, which is from the base game. So these have all been shuffled, and the new landscape is that one. So the new Earthscape
is which one, sorry?
Forest Mountain.
Still no path.
Lake with a source. No path. But there are some very, very juicy things in there. They're all minions. So.
Remind me, sorry, I got the Anarchist out, and then I've forgotten which other ones. Elite Duelist was one of them.
Elite Duelist and the Convict.
Yeah, and Convict, that's it.
Now, isn't Battle Hardened really good against Spires? Isn't it like you take 2 fewer damage or something like that when being attacked by Spires? Yes. When this unit is attacked by a Spire, reduce the damage dealt by 2.
Excellent.
So that Convict is going to be really good for helping take out the enemy Spires. However, the Elite Duelist is also really good at taking out Spires because it's got a lot more health. It's got 5 health. And it's got Assault. When this unit attacks a Spire, remove the bottom upgrade before dealing damage. So literally, if it gets to attack a Spire, it removes the bottom upgrade and then attacks the Spire. Both of these are going to be really good for us.
So which one do you think is going to be the best?
Well, I like the Convict. The reason I like the Convict is because this Retool here only has 1 attack chip on it. That means it can only do a maximum of 2 damage. Therefore, this Convict is completely immune from this one.
Okay.
So although the Elite Duelist has 5 health, it's not got any protection against Spires. So it's going to get hit early, whereas the Convict is likely to at least get in before it dies.
Okay. So
I don't like the Anarchist because I don't like the fact that you deploy it, and it's an amazingly powerful unit for only 1 source. But the problem is you have to roll the dice every turn.
Yeah.
And it might randomly disappear.
The Elite Duelist is a machine, isn't it, basically?
Yeah. He's so good.
That's the thing. So good. And what did you say Battle Hardened was?
Every time it gets attacked by a Spire, it takes 2 points of 2 fewer damage.
Oh, man.
Yeah, this could definitely get in here.
All right, so maybe we go for the Convict then.
We buy the Convict. That costs us 3 source.
Yep.
Leaving us with 12.
I don't think I've ever been this source rich
on wave 2
round before.
No. Okay, so that's the end of the market phase because the Grovetenders do not buy anything
in this one.
Now we go into the build phase. What do we want to buy? I mean, do we want to start upgrading our fortress?
What, the one closest to the gate? Obviously, that's the only one we can do right now, isn't it?
We can't build any more spires apart from on our fortress, which we probably don't.
On our fortress? Yeah. So maybe we... all right, I see what you're saying. Right, okay, so in terms of upgrading what we can build, at some point we want to take out the Source Siege, don't we, I think, at some point. And to get the Source Siege, we need to...
We can build the Source Siege from right away. We don't need to unlock anything to do that.
Which is the one I'm thinking of then? 1 second. You see... Okay.
Do we want to really go down this source drill route and go for deep drill, which allows our drilling outpost spires to be constructed on any non-path hex within our influence? Right? We can literally just drill everywhere, and they cost 3 source to build, but they generate you 6 source on the next turn. I mean, it's crazy the amount of source we could get from them.
It is, because then we do that, and then...
And we go for the drilling storehouse, which ups our capacity to
30. And that would then help us... it's the smelter I'm thinking of, sorry, which allows us to do the... allows us to do the siege tower, and then the source bombs allows us to put the source siege on its promoted side, which is quite powerful there. It's got 4 range. Yeah. Okay. Or do we want the... We don't need the artillery just yet, do we?
I don't think so. No.
Yeah. And we're okay with our Battleborns being...
Yeah, I mean, I do like promoting them, but...
Okay. All right, let's go source drill then. I like this idea of... it's served us well so far.
So we spend 4 source to buy level 2 source drill.
Yeah.
We have 8 source remaining.
Yeah.
And what that means is we can now build our drilling outposts on any non-path hex within our influence. And I think we build 2.
Yeah.
I think
we're going to get source rich again, aren't we? So
yeah, I think we use 6 of our remaining 8 source.
Yeah.
And we build 2 drilling outposts.
Okay.
Now, on any non-path hex within our influence. So literally we could just put one there and we could put one on the lake.
Yep.
I think we just
keep them out of the way. Yeah. Okay.
In fact, let's put them. In fact, we
could put one
over here so they don't get attacked.
They're not going to get attacked. There's nothing on that other spire, is there? No. There's nothing on that enemy spire that can get us.
So we just put them there. I've never done this before. This is interesting. Okay. We are going to generate in the next wave 24 source.
Wow.
So actually we best not do this because this is a waste. If we don't upgrade to level 3...
Sorry, Mark's just pointed out absolutely it has to be a non-path hex, so that one there can't go there.
Well, I don't think we build that one.
Okay,
I think we go for level 3 instead.
Okay.
Because otherwise we would be generating 24 source and we cannot keep 24 source.
Let's do it. Yeah, so that's 5. And how much is level 3?
Level 3 was 3.
Another 3. That's okay then. Yeah.
So we are on, how many are we on? Well, that's
2,
it, we're on 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're on 2 source, and next wave we're going to get 9 plus 3, 12 plus 6. We're going to get 18. We're going to get 18 source at the start of next wave. Right. Okay. And then we can start looking at doing the rest of our upgrades and stuff.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. That's the build phase done. Now we go into the prep phase. We have 7 command points
to spend. Oh.
Now,
okay.
I'm going to put the enemy forces on because it is a taproot, and right. Okay, it's very, very similar to last time. It's just
3 taproots.
It's 3 taproots. Last time it was 2, but they summon a Warbriar again like before. So it's almost identical to last time, just a little bit more. Okay. I hope people who are watching this like the sound of clinking chips because you're going to hear this a lot.
How are we doing, guys? How do you think we're doing? All right?
I think we got a get out of jail free card at the start. Taproot, summoning a Warbriar. Yeah, okay. So 7. Do we do 2 Battleborns and a Dispatch? Do we do a Forsaken? Do we do an Aegis and a Dispatch?
All right, so we're going to send the Convict's going to come out, isn't he? Yeah.
The Convict's going to come out. Yes, the Convict's going to come out. Moves 2.
Yeah.
We probably want that at the front.
Yeah, because we want to get him round to the spires.
In fact, do we want to group it? Because then the Convict will protect all of the others, and by the time the Convict has gone, the other ones will be right there with it.
They will be, but then that means that our spires and our hero are going to take the brunt of the taproots then, because they're going to head for the fortress, aren't they?
Yeah, that's true. But I think
so maybe
if Orsh stands there for 2 turns and heals up,
yeah,
because we're going first this wave. So so we'd move to there.
And what we got?
Then the taproots will move to there.
7 CP.
Then we move to there. Then the taproots move to there. Then they attack us for 1. We take a damage.
If we get the dispatch out, we can hit them. Man, maybe. So what are you thinking in terms of what we put with them? Because of course our key objective is to remove those 3 spires, but we can't run the risk of our fortress getting destroyed at some point.
No.
Okay.
So I'm just working out, if we put the Convict on top, what's going to happen is the Convict will move here, then the taproot will move here. Then the Convict moves here, then the taproots move here. Oh, no. Then the convict can move here.
And displace Orsh.
Yeah, so forget Orsh. Orsh will probably be back here. Oh, yeah, displace Orsh. So then the taproots move here and can't attack us. And then the convict moves here. And then the taproot moves here. Yeah, we can basically, because we're going first, we can get the convict down this path before the taproots can attack us.
Before the taproots come. That's okay.
So here's why I'm thinking, if we group whatever we decide to buy, if we group it with the convict, what that will mean is the battle-hardened ability, the battle-hardened talent on the convict will protect that entire group until it gets into here. Now, it's going to get decimated when it gets in here, but we might be able to deal some damage.
Yeah.
We might be able to.
Just bear in mind that the closer the convict gets to that first spire, though, the other range comes in, doesn't it, at that point?
Yes.
Yeah, so... Okay.
But what are we going to spend our 7 on?
Well, you just want to stick a Forsaken. No.
Who then decides not to move.
Yeah. We could just do a couple of dispatch and a couple of Battleborn, couldn't we, really, I suppose?
And maybe we leave one behind?
One Battleborn behind, yeah. I'm okay with that.
So we put a Battleborn not grouped.
Yeah, at the bottom.
Here. And then on top of that, we put a convict, followed by a dispatch and a Battleborn all together in one group. And that's allowed because they are movement 2.
Okay.
So they're all the same.
Sorry, are you saying that the convict's on top?
Convict on top, then dispatch, then Battleborn, and then not grouped, a Battleborn underneath.
Underneath. Yep, that feels like a plan to me. Whether it's a good plan, I don't know, but it's definitely a plan.
Yeah. Tyson is in the chat. He says, yeah, nice range markers. Yes. And yes, I was really happy with my spires. They came out really, really nice, the Grovetender ones.
They do look cracking. Yeah.
Yeah, I was quite happy.
I need
with
to
those.
paint mine.
Right. We are done. We are now going into the onslaught phase. It is the start of the onslaught phase, and we are the first player.
First.
So
we are going to leave Orsh exactly where he is.
So he stands there, doesn't attack, doesn't move, and heals a hit point.
And all we can do is move our battle hardened forward 2.
Yep. Followed by
our convict hardened. Yeah, Battleborn behind him. Now, do we want to do a limited action? Have we got the upgrade ability?
We've only got 2 swords.
And we need 3 to upgrade the...
Unless we're buying a fortification upgrade, which always costs 2. But I don't think we need a fortification upgrade on there.
Okay. Right.
I'd much prefer to have an extra range or an extra attack.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Okay. Are we done?
Okay. Yep.
Right. Taproot moves 2. Taproot moves 2. They're done.
They're done. He says where he is.
How we go?
Okay. Right. So convict moves 2.
So his.
Oh, we need to heal Orsh. By the way,
I did. Orsh is now on 2.
All right. Okay.
Here's an interesting question. If Orsh decides not to move, he's going to get displaced. Does he still heal? I think he does because he didn't.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's not going to get displaced. It's still 5 hexes away.
No, the convict is going to move onto Orsh's space.
No, it can move to the path next to him. It's still 5 away from the nearest mark.
Mark is saying it counts as moving. Okay. Yeah.
All right. So, but what I'm saying is that it's still, it doesn't get him any closer by moving into where Orsh is.
No, but we want to move him there because if we move the convict to here, he's going to get attacked by the taproot.
Yeah,
Battle hardened does not protect you against anything other than spires.
Okay, fine. So Orsh is going to get moved anyway, isn't he?
So I think we actually leave Orsh where he is and let him get displaced twice.
Okay, and that'll push him back, giving some safety for the next round where he can take some more survival.
The
okay, fine.
2 spaces forward, displacing Orsh.
Yeah.
And then the Battleborn moves 2 spaces forward, displacing Orsh.
Orsh is now there.
According to Mark, that counts as Orsh moving. Therefore, he doesn't get the healing. Okay.
That's okay.
Right. We could reveal this landmark, but I'm scared.
We got a plan. I'm
and we need to stick to it.
We do.
So that's it.
Okay, and now they're going to move. So it's 2 for the taproot. 1, 2.
2 for the next taproot, and 2 for the next taproot. It is now within range of our dispatch platform.
It is indeed.
No, it's not. No, it's not because
you can't fire across the gap.
It's not within range.
No. However, yeah, and nothing is in range of that. It will be next go.
It will be next go.
Yeah.
In fact, no, our Battleborn is. Oh no, because we're going to go down there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. How we go?
Yeah. Yeah.
Convict first.
1,
2. So it is now within the range of the first retool. Okay.
Yeah.
Now the Battleborn. What do we want to do? Because we, as players, and again, if you didn't watch the first video, and in fact, if you did watch the first video, I'm going to go over this again because this is a really important rule. As a human player, I think we're both human, Mark. I mean,
relatively.
Okay.
Yeah.
The rules we have to follow are we have to use the full movement if possible, and we have to make at least some progress. So if this was an AI, it wouldn't have a choice. It would have to go here. Because an AI movement has to use as much movement as possible. However, a human player can decide to, as long as you make some progress. So in other words, we can, with this Battleborn, we could move it 2 spaces to here if we wanted to. Or what we could do is we could actually go 1, 2. We've been inefficient with our moves, but we have made progress. We can even go 1, 2. No, that isn't making progress.
Backwards. Yeah.
No, so we'd have to go 1, 2 if we wanted to do that. Now, that means the Battleborn can't attack the taproot. But
he can't
because
it's not close to the spot.
That the taproot is actually going to move towards us.
Yeah, because their mark is
See, I was now thinking. Oh, maybe we shouldn't have done that Battleborn like we did. I'm now thinking if we put the Battleborn here. Oh no, hang on a minute. The mark is not the fortress gate.
It's not. It's the
so we can go here because this is still making progress. So we can go here. This is fine. Mark is probably telling us, yeah, your mark is not the fortress. Yes. So we are allowed to go there because we have made progress to where our mark is.
Closer. And use that full range of movement.
And we've used 2 movement points. And what that means is we are out of range of the retool. Because otherwise, the reason I'm saying that is if we'd have moved the Battleborn here, the retool would not have gone for the convict. Because it cannot damage the convict, therefore it would go for the Battleborn instead.
Yeah.
So I think if we leave the Battleborn there, this works.
Yep.
And Orsh is
going to stay.
Orsh is staying where he is.
Because we need him to heal, basically. Now, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, right.
Okay, and now it's...
The retool attacks us, but it's only got 1 dice, and we've got battle hardened.
Yeah.
So we don't need to roll.
Don't need to roll, because the maximum can roll is 2, and we negate the first 2 damage.
Yeah. Okay. So over to the Grovetenders' turn. This taproot...
We're going to
move 2. So it has to move to there.
Next to the Battleborn. Yep.
Next to the Battleborn. Then the next one moves up.
2.
And then the next one moves
1,
up.
2.
So we have some... Now
we can fire on this.
Now I think if we use this dispatch platform to attack this taproot, which we can because it's range 2, and then activate the splash, we'll deal 1 damage to that and 1 damage to that.
Okay, cool.
Sound good?
So that's 2 battle dice.
2 dice,
isn't it?
2 dice on this one.
Yeah. And it's a 4. It really is a 4.
That's completely dead.
Yeah.
And that one takes 1, and that one takes 1. Right, nice.
So we get how much? 2
we gain
swords
2
from
swords,
that, don't we?
putting us on 4. Okay, now we have this dispatch platform, which has got 1 attack dice, and it's only this one in range, but we don't want to do the splash.
No, so we're just going to roll. It could create a summon here. That's the only thing.
Could,
but
we
shall see.
We shall see.
It's a 2, so it has created a summon on that. Yeah.
It's a 2.
Yeah.
Well, it's dead.
Oh, hold on a sec.
Because it took 1 damage from the splash.
from the splash. Of course it did. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
So you're rolling twos now. Well.
Yeah, I've gone from nothing to other. Yeah.
There we go.
Okay, that's good. That's another 2 sorcerers. Yeah. Thank you.
Which means.
Forgot about the splash.
Taproot. Can't attack.
Can't attack anything. It's 2 range from anywhere.
Well, that was
there's a gap there.
That was lucky.
Cooking? No, it wasn't. That was played for and gone. And have you healed Orsh for 1 extra as well?
No, because he technically did move.
Oh yeah.
So Mark has confirmed it counts as him moving, so he doesn't heal.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's the end of the Grovetenders go. So our turn.
Yeah.
The convict moves 2. The Battleborn moves 2. And
Spires fire.
hang on, I'm deciding. I'm thinking whether we should move Orsh. I don't think we should. I think he should stay there. And
just let him get another health.
Yeah.
Oh, he's back at full health, isn't he?
No, he's on 2.
2. Sorry.
If he heals, he's now on 3.
Yeah.
It should be end of turn, but I'm going to do it now because I'll forget otherwise.
Okay.
Yeah, so, Paul is saying he didn't move that turn. It was the previous turn he was displaced.
No, he did move that turn.
He was displaced last turn. He's not moved this turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it was only last turn.
Oh, no. Oh, okay.
Oh, no, you're right.
No, they are right.
Yeah, they are right. So he should be on 3.
Should be on 3, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
We missed a turn. So does that?
Can you all join me the next time I play on my own, please?
Does that
it's far easier when other people watching. So we need to spires fire now against the convict.
Do we want to do something different with Orsh now that we know that?
What? Take him near, close to the taproot, because the taproot's still got a range of 2, hasn't it? Basically, so Orsh has got a movement of 3. There's nothing Orsh can do there against the taproot if he moves.
Maybe have a look at this landmark.
This landmark, okay. We've got the Battleborn
At
next
least the
to it as
Battleborn
well.
can do something. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's do that then. Let's move
Orsh
Orsh
is going to move there. Right. So we do the enemy spires first before we get to explore.
Hold on. If Orsh has moved there, though, aren't you going to look at the landmark now?
That happens after spires fire.
Does it? Sorry.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
I'm just let's just have a look at this and let's just be very, very careful. I think the taproot's going to move here and die. Yeah. I don't think the taproot's going to get to attack us at all. So, yeah. I'm going to have a look at this landmark. And it is... Oh... It's an altar of aggression. This...
Hold on, did you say we needed the spires to fire first then?
Oh, sorry, yeah. Spires are going to fire first. Yeah. Then we'll do that. Okay. Right, so the retool, unfortunately now... Well, we can do these in any order, I think.
We can, indeed, yeah.
But this retool is going for the Battleborn.
It is going to go for the Battleborn. It's only going to roll one dice, sir?
Yeah, 1 dice, okay. Because it can't actually damage the convict. So
it's a 1.
It's a 1, so 1 damage on the Battleborn.
Yep.
Right.
That's
the shrubbery and the retool both have 2 dice on the convict.
On the convict. And the first one is a roll of 1 and 0.
Which is no damage.
No damage. The second one is a roll of 2.
Which is no damage.
So 2-1. Yeah.
Right, nice. Okay. So now we reveal the landmark, and it is the Altar of Aggression. So this is one from the Portal Seekers expansion. And I've put the wrong camera on. There you go. This is one from the Portal Seekers expansion. And because it's got foreboding, we have to reveal it. But this is quite nasty, I think. This has got engage, so we have to attack it. And it has entropy. If this chip's health is reduced to exactly 1, it does not retaliate, and instead it defeats itself and deals 2 damage to all adjacent non-Neuroran units. So it blows up.
Okay.
Okay, so that's got 5 health. It is there. And unfortunately, if we decide to attack it with Orsh, then that is going to reduce it to 1.
Okay.
We don't want to do that. Oh no, it's got engage.
It's got engage.
Oh no, this is a disaster.
But is it really? Can we not attack it with a Battleborn first?
Yeah.
So 1 second. The Battleborn, it'll hit 1. It'll then kill.
Oh dear, this is hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh, this is terrible.
Are we taking into consideration the hunter?
Yeah, I'm taking that into consideration.
Balls.
It's the hunter which is the problem.
The problem. Yeah. Okay. Well.
Yeah. So yeah. Landmarks are all bad in a way. Well, most of them are. But the idea is that you defeat them and you get rewards. This one is just really bad.
Yeah.
Because you have to attack it, and when you get it down to 1 health, it blows up. And unfortunately, that's what it's going to do. So,
yeah.
Well, it's a fun game. The Battleborn attacks the Altar of Aggression and deals 1 damage. Orsh attacks the Altar of Aggression and does 3 damage. The Altar of Aggression is down to 1 health, blows up, kills the Battleborn, and reduces Orsh down to 1 health. And we get no reward.
No reward whatsoever.
Oh dear, I've accidentally thrown the Altar of Aggression out of the window. Oh dear.
Never to be seen again.
Now, in a PvP game, that's brilliant.
Yeah.
Because you can sort of try to time it if you can.
Exactly right.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Right. Our convict attacks the Retool.
Yes.
And we remove the fortification ship from the bottom.
Because he's got 2.
Yeah, and again, if you're just watching this for the first time and you haven't seen the other ones, whenever a unit attacks a spire, it doesn't matter how much damage you deal, it just removes the bottom chip. But if the bottom chip is yellow, it has to be a minimum of 2 damage, which it is. So fortification chip has gone. We have made a start. Alper is saying that's not true. If they attack, they have to attack the engage, but they must not attack at all. I don't think that's true.
I think that's responding to somebody else.
Oh, okay, right.
That somebody had said that heroes do not have to attack. I think, yeah.
No,
but
heroes
on
do
engage,
have to attack a unit.
Yeah, on engage,
a
it said all units that. Yeah, it said a unit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it says on engage, all units have to attack if able, and they were all able.
Heroes don't get. Heroes normally have a free choice of whether they attack or not, but against an engage landmark, they do not have a choice. They have to attack it.
The rules guru, Mr. Buxton, has confirmed we're doing it correctly.
Yes. It's good. Right. That is the end of our turn.
That is the end of our turn. It didn't go quite as planned, but in some respects, but in other respects, it went not too bad as well at the same time.
This convict here, this is good. This is going to deal us a bit of damage here.
If the dice rolls are with us. Now, I got... Yeah,
you did get lucky.
I did get lucky.
Right, okay.
I'm not trusting in my dice rolling
so
ability.
The attack route moves 2.
1, 2. And his order of priority is...
Well, it doesn't matter, because the spires get to fire first.
Oh, spires fire.
We've got 3 dice.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I'll roll them all together.
Oh, we might be in trouble here, because if you... No, we need to hit it with the big one first.
Okay.
We need to do 2 damage with this first, because otherwise it's going to summon.
Okay.
And then we're in trouble.
We got 2 single ones.
He's fine. Dead.
Dead.
2 swords.
And how much source
again,
is that?
We were close to death again there with Orsh. He's...
What's our total source, Paul? Sorry,
6.
at the moment. Just in case.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8.
8? Okay.
I have 8 total source. Okay, right. Now, all enemy minions are gone. You know what that means?
It's just out.
Campfire mode.
Campfire for Orsh. That's okay.
So our hero is now in campfire mode and is treated as not part of the game anymore.
So he doesn't. Now he's in campfire mode. Does he recover?
Nope. He effectively skips his turns.
Just nothing happens for him. He doesn't get that health back.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So the convict needs to move 1 now, doesn't he?
The convict has to move 1 because he's still trying to go for this spire here.
Down here.
And now you get 1 dice on him which bounces off, then 2 dice from the shrubbery and 2 dice from the retool. So first of all, the shrubbery
is 2,
which is no damage.
Yep. And how many dice from there?
2
from him as well. It's another 2 as well.
Right, so that's
no damage.
And now our convict attacks the retool and takes the fortification chip off the bottom.
Off the bottom of that. And because we're just wanting to get rid of these fortification chips at the moment, basically, aren't we? So
that's all we're doing.
Where possible, we
this
know.
Is fine.
Yeah.
So the Grovetenders do nothing, and then on our turn, we just get attacked from these two. So yeah, just keep rolling the dice. Oh, Orsh isn't in campfire mode because of Daiwin.
Oh. Yeah, it's any units. It's only when there's. Oh, is it? Yeah.
Okay.
I thought it was minions. Yeah.
Yeah, because Daiwin is technically in the game on the board.
Yeah. Just isn't moving because we're not
moving. Okay.
Activating it. So Orsh, all right. So we're going to leave Orsh there and let him get a recovery then.
Orsh is on 2, and we're going to leave him there again this turn to go on to 3.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay.
So now it's about Daiwin. Yeah. Right.
So first die is going to bounce off. Second dice is another 2 single ones.
Bounce.
The third die is oh no, it's a single 2 and a blank, so that's okay as well.
Right, and then we take the range chip off this one, so it's now down to 2 attack and 1 range. I think this convict might be a game-winning purchase for us.
Maybe if the dice are with us. Yeah. So Orsh is going to recover back up to his 3 now.
Next turn, good. What are we going to do with Orsh?
I don't know yet.
And
however,
do we want to do a limited build action?
I was just thinking the same.
Build a dispatch platform here.
Just there. I was just literally thinking the same. Or do we wait and upgrade and get the right pegs so that we can upgrade and build a other side of dispatch platform, a siege tower?
Well, yeah, we don't really need the air defense. There's nothing flying.
No. Yeah.
The siege tower is nice because it can have an extra range chip on it.
Yeah.
But it has raise, and even if we build it here and we give it an extra range chip, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that could actually blow up the retool.
Yeah. But the retool, the retool hasn't got the ability to fire back at that, has it?
No. I'd quite like to build a spire here. I'd like to build a siege tower here, because that can then blow up all of these with its raise ability.
Yeah. However, bear in mind that landmarks haven't been our friend.
Yeah, and we can't build on here until we've got influence over here, and we can't build on here until we've got influence over here.
Yeah.
So I think we're going to have to build something here.
Yep. Do you want to build the dispatch platform
there,
then, or do you want to wait? Yeah, okay.
No, I think build a dispatch, but yeah, we can't build a drilling outpost because it's the onslaught phase. So we spend 4 swords, leaving us with 4.
That's okay.
And we build another
dispatch platform with
an attack and a range.
A range.
And again, we can put them on in any order, but you generally put the range on the bottom.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, if you put the attack on the bottom, as soon as the attack goes, it can't actually attack.
It can't do anything. Okay.
Now.
Cool. Right. So where were we? That's our limited build action. Orsh is staying there. Then we decided. It's the what's his face again now, isn't it? Basically.
It's the convict.
Convict. First dice bounces off.
I've just had a crazy idea.
Yeah.
It's too late. But another option, maybe for next wave, is if we didn't build this dispatch platform, but we upgraded and we did build the lance launcher.
Yeah.
Then we deliberately send Orsh out to provoke Daiwin and then run away. And then Daiwin starts coming for us, and then we shoot it with the lance launcher.
Yeah.
I mean, it's got loads of health. It's got like 1 million health. So.
Yeah. And he's got 2 attack chips when it gets close as well. So.
Oh, Ricky's here. Ricky, hi, Ricky. Thank you for joining in the chat.
Hey, buddy.
Karthik is asking, how many scenarios are there in the base game? So if you just buy the base game, there are 4 scenarios for the Brawnen. I think there's then 4 scenarios for the heirs and 4 scenarios for the Grovetenders and 4. I think there's 16.
That's right. Yeah, I'm just looking now. There's 16 in the base game. Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Plus the endless mode as well.
Yes, there is the endless mode. Yeah.
And there are all the co-op scenarios that you can also do as a solo player also.
Yeah. There's a lot of content. Right. So attacks on the convict. We have the shrubbery and the retool, which are still 2 dice each.
Okay. So first one is 2 single ones.
Bounces off.
That's bounced off. Second one is 2 single ones again.
Bounces off.
So we're doing okay. Yeah.
Right. The range chip has gone from the retool. That is our primary target.
So he's just got his 2 attack dice now, basically. Yeah. Okay.
So we just go to next round because we're not going to do anything else.
Nothing else is going to happen with Orsh.
Okay.
So yeah.
2 more dice.
2 attack dice. 1 and a blank. And 2 single ones. So
Bounce,
again,
bounce.
we want to bounce, take off his...
We take off an attack chip from the retool. Now that means that now can't hit us. This convict might win us the game.
Good.
This might be it.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
I know.
I've got these dice, and they've been good and bad.
They are. Yeah. Right. You just need to roll for the shrubbery now.
We got a 1 and a blank.
Okay. So we kill the retool.
Okay. Yeah.
Retool is gone. We get 2 source for that. The retool collapses, and our target is now the shrubbery.
This is going okay. This is about where it's going to go wrong, though.
Okay.
So we shall see.
Convict.
Oh yeah, shrubbery attacking the convict. It's a 1 and a 1, so
bounces
we're okay.
off. We then take the range chip off the bottom of the shrubbery.
Yeah, I'll say.
Okay.
So he's
next turn. Yeah, I mean we got very lucky with the dispatch platform here against the.
2 blanks.
Okay.
That's not happened yet. So we can take
another range chip off the bottom.
Yep. Okay. 2 single ones.
Bounce. We take the fortification off the bottom.
Gone. Come on.
This is your last chance. If you don't get this,
2 single ones.
This is it. We basically what's going to happen now. We don't need to keep rolling for this.
No.
Because they now can't damage the convict. This is really, really weird situation. So what happens now is they attack and do nothing. We destroy the shrubbery. We get 1 source. This one attacks, does nothing. We knock a chip off. Then it attacks us, does nothing. We knock another chip. Then it attacks us again. We do nothing. Another chip. Then it attacks us again, do nothing. We knock another chip. The retool goes. We get another 2 source. And suddenly our mark is now over here. Well, if you are watching this video and you have played this scenario, have you ever seen this happen? Because
that was a cracking decision to get hold of that convict.
I knew it'd be good. I didn't know you would not roll any damage whatsoever for about.
I was dreading the dice roll.
Yeah.
Going. I was dreading it being my fault. I didn't like that responsibility, quite frankly. But
right. So yeah. So in fact, no, that's not there. That's there. This is now here. Our mark is now the enemy fortress gate.
So Phil says, "Oh, I was dying to hear you say retool in a
Lancashire accent." Yeah.
Lancashire accent is retool. I'm from Yorkshire, so it's retool. Yeah.
Okay, so on the next turn, the convict now moves 2 to here. Oh, we can take off these nice little beads because they do not.
There is no range. Yeah.
Okay. Now.
So he's going to.
A primary objective is done. Okay. Our secondary objective is to build spires on each of these locations, but we can't build on here until we've built on here. We can't build on here until we've built on here, and we can't build on here until we've built on here. Unless
in the next phase, when we they're going to buy an Earthscape next phase.
They're going to buy an Earthscape, yeah.
No, not necessarily. Merc Hero, Merc Minion, Earthscape. So if there's the right Earthscape comes across, then we can bridge that gap, and that's okay.
But well, even we could even put this Earthscape on here, and we can still then build a spire here.
Oh, build there.
Yeah,
yes, we could.
We can do that. Absolutely. But I think this is wave 2, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So they go first. Oh, they purchase a mercenary hero. Ah. So we might, when that's not going to be there, but yeah, we might do that.
Could do that.
What I was going to say is, do we want to explore this landmark or not? Because we need to be very careful here. Because the convict is going to walk along the path to the fortress gate, and it's going to provoke Daiwin, who is going to activate. And Daiwin, oh, she's not flying. For some reason, I thought she was flying. No, she's got range. and she's got air defense, I think we do want to provoke Daiwin. But Daiwin is then going to go for these guys.
Whether we provoke Daiwin, we've got to provoke Daiwin. There's nothing we can do, is there, basically? So she's going to get provoked. Yeah.
But do we want to reveal this landmark or this landmark? Which one do we want to reveal?
So, hold on. Alpa's just said we're not seeing the dice markers rolling. I'm sure they wanted to see some wins on the channel. I can promise you guys that the dice roll that I said are actually the dice roll. I've got no reason to lie. You saw some of the early dice rolls where they really didn't go my way. And I promise you I've got no reason to lie here. I think these games play out as they should play out. That was an exceptionally lucky series of rolls. There's no denying that. But I promise you those are the dice that came.
Yeah, I trust Mark. We're definitely not cheating. Okay, so are we going to reveal this landmark minion or not? Or do we want to wait and reveal this one?
Well, if we don't get the Earthscape, we've got to reveal them to get influence on the Hex, haven't we?
I think reveal this one.
We've got to... but if we don't reveal that, the only opportunity we've then got to reveal this one is through Orsh getting there.
Oh, that's a good point, because our minions are now actually going that way.
Going to go that way, yeah.
So reveal it?
Reveal it.
Okay,
let's go.
It is a gate port.
Okay.
So it has Rift Walk and Overload. So Rift Walk is... Units may move onto this chip as if it were a path hex. Units that move onto this chip are teleported to another chip with Rift Walk of the controlling faction's choice, if able. If the destination chip is currently occupied by another unit or group of units, those units are defeated. Defeating opposing grouped units in this way grants the reward for only the top unit. Now, it's also got Overload, which is basically, on your turn, if you have a unit adjacent to this landmark, you may spend 6 source to discard the landmark and gain its reward, which is a relic. Is it a relic? Or is it a spire?
I'm looking.
What's the reward for a gate port?
I'm just trying to find my gate port at the moment.
It's got a tiny little icon on it, and I'm just having a look to see, because I can never tell the difference between...
Oh, sorry, so that's a relic.
It's a relic,
yeah,
is
it's
it?
a relic. Yeah.
So what does a spire look like then?
That's definitely a relic.
Okay. Because it doesn't look like the relic on the back of the thing, or does it?
Oh no, it's not.
Is it?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
No, it is a relic.
No, it's not. Is it?
Yeah, because the Traxxir Roughneck is a spire. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
It's a relic. Gold spot is a relic. Thank you, Ian. But we need to get rid of it because we need to build on there.
Build on that, unless we get the
Earthscape. Oh.
Okay, all right. We don't have to do anything just yet with that. We can send Orsh to do some work with that if we want to. Once we can do that almost.
Yeah, we're not
depending
in a
on
rush.
Bear in mind, we're going to get up to 30 source, so we can be source rich. Yeah, so we're not in any rush to do anything with that. Let's just leave that as is. Yeah.
Okay. Next turn.
Okay. Move on.
So Convict moves here.
Yeah, next to the other landmark chip.
Should we move Orsh next to it as well?
He's only going to get displaced, isn't he? Basically, next go and knock back.
Yeah, he'll get attacked by... No, he won't.
He won't yet.
He'll get attacked by Daiwin at range 2.
Oh, he will do. Let's leave Daiwin for one more, I think. Yeah? Do you think?
Okay, yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
So we've moved the Convict. We're going to reveal this.
Yeah. I don't know why I'm looking at mine. It's yours that matters.
It is a Traxxir Hellion.
Twat.
It's a big one. It is one of the big uns. Now that allows you to build a spire if you defeat it.
Yeah.
Boom. I mean, it's 6 health. It has only got 1 attack.
But that's okay. We've got... it's engaged, so we've got to fight it. Remember, this Convict is grouped.
Yeah.
So he's a powerhouse at the moment, yeah?
So we hit it for 2.
Yeah.
It then hits us back for 1.
Yeah.
Done.
Yeah.
Okay. Next turn.
Yep. So we now have to move forward.
Convict moves 2. And now Daiwin has woken up. Daiwin has now been provoked. Yeah. Right. Are we going to move Orsh in to get rid of this Traxia Hellion?
So he's going to go in and he's going to hit it for 3, isn't he?
Yeah.
And that's going to hit it for 1.
Yeah, and then next round he'll kill it.
He'll kill it out. Why not? We need to do that anyway, yeah?
Spire. So I think we should move him to... So he's here.
He's there, okay. Oh, round the other side, yeah, okay.
Or, no, actually.
Do you want him to be... Do you want him out of the way of Daiwin?
I think so.
And let the spires...
I think so. I think we need to... Yeah, okay, we'll keep him there.
Yeah.
Right. Enemy spires fire. There are no enemy spires.
No.
So Orsh attacks the Traxia Hellion, dealing 3 damage.
He knocks him for 1.
It's now on 1 health.
Yeah.
And Orsh gets retaliated against for 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now it's Daiwin's
Now it's
move,
Daiwin. Daiwin has 2 movement and moves to there.
Wherever.
Now, even though she's got 2 range, will she still move 2? Or do they move only enough to get in range?
I think they move 2.
I think they move 2.
They're going to move...
Yeah.
Yeah. They're going to move towards their mark, aren't they, basically, the AI?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, the shrubbery attacks the convict. Oh, yes, good point. Yeah, the shrubbery is... Well spotted, Mark.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Okay, do you want to roll 2 dice for the...
Yeah. See, Asper, you mentioned it, and that rolled a 3, quite frankly.
Okay,
so that was your fault for mentioning
it. This has changed things, because that kills the convict.
Yeah. It kills the convict.
Okay, which means now is a dispatch.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, thank you for that. So that shrubbery... Oh,
but dispatch has got 3 health, hasn't he?
Dispatch has 3 health. That shrubbery, 1, 2, 3... Yeah, there you go. There is the range.
Yeah, but that doesn't change what the dispatch could have done when he died, because the Daiwin was still more than... He was 3 away, wasn't he? So, yeah.
So Daiwin has moved to... Daiwin, our spires can't attack.
Yep.
So now Daiwin attacks the dispatch for 1.
Yeah, for 1.
And the dispatch retaliates for 1.
For 1.
No, in fact,
hold on.
1. It's
Daiwin attacks for 2.
3.
3.
Daiwin has 2 attack upgrades.
Yeah.
So that's the dispatch kills. Dead. No retaliation.
No retaliation there. Yeah.
Okay. This is bad.
Yeah, and now we just got the Battleborn.
Yeah. Right. Our go.
Yeah. So the Battleborn cannot move.
Battleborn cannot move.
But it's going to get attacked by the shrubbery.
Yeah, and then it's hopefully going to get 1 damage on Daiwin before then dying.
But then before we get the Spire's Fire, we've also got Orsh as well, haven't we, basically? So Orsh is going to attack the... Oh, no, that's right, yeah. So it's the Spire's Fire in first, isn't it?
But,
yeah.
Yeah.
Are we keeping Orsh where he is? Oh. Gaming rules die when attacks Atraxia because of range. Hello?
There you go.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so Mark says that the Daiwin attacks Atraxia because of range.
Daiwin attacks the Traxia because of engage.
Range and engage. So it has to attack. What's the attack priority for the...
Oh. Oh, well, this really hasn't worked then. So the dispatch didn't die. Very good point. Very good point. The Traxia Hellion has engage. A unit must attack it if able, and Daiwin has range.
Okay.
So
put the dispatch back on top.
I put the dispatch back on top, but what that means...
We don't get the Spire from killing that.
No. It means Daiwin killed it.
Yeah.
Which means it's gone. And does that mean that the AI gets to build a Spire?
I don't think so.
Oh. Now, that's got to be covered in the rules somewhere. The question is, can we find it before Mark tells us what happens? Yeah, it's not about priority. You're absolutely right. It's the engage. So, where is this covered in the rules?
So, in the rules. So, if it'd be in the solo rules, won't it?
Yeah, if an AI destroys a landmark that gives it a spire as a reward.
I don't think they get any. Well, they don't get source rewards, do they?
They don't
from
get source
landmarks,
rewards, so they probably don't get anything.
so
Yeah, they don't get any
anything.
rewards. Okay,
Yeah.
it just means we don't get a free spire.
That's right. Yeah.
Okay.
That's okay.
Right, so that's that done. That's what Daiwin did. Didn't attack the dispatch. Now it's our go. So I think we need to move Orsh back because I'm a little worried about Daiwin.
Well, if we leave him there, if we don't do anything with him, he will recover.
Yeah, but Daiwin's got 3 attack.
Yeah.
If Daiwin attacks Orsh, Orsh is dead.
And Orsh is going to be in range. Daiwin can't get there yet. Daiwin's got to go through.
He's going to like next turn or the turn after.
Yeah, so we can leave him there to recover, and then move him. It doesn't matter which way we do it, basically. I suppose.
I think I'd be safer moving him now.
Okay.
Just because I'm scared.
So, move him back to where the rift walk is. Where are you moving him to?
I think moving back to between our 2 dispatch platforms. Here.
Right. Okay. I'm just trying to work this out. Okay.
Okay. Right. So the dispatch can't move. So the shrubbery attacks the dispatch with 2 dice. Oh, apparently Daiwin upgrades. Ah, yeah, that is in here. Thank you very much. There is something about upgrades. Leveling. Attack upgrade if last upgrade is range. Otherwise, range upgrade, ignoring upgrade capacity. Okay, so the last upgrade, yeah, so it's range. So Daiwin gets a range upgrade. So Daiwin is now 3 attack, 3 range. Ooh, nasty.
You don't like Daiwin.
Yes. Paul is asking, can spires attack landmark units once they've been revealed? I don't believe so.
I don't think they do, no.
Okay, right. So, 2 dice shrubbery on the dispatch.
Yep. We got 3.
Okay, dispatch is dead.
Yeah.
Say hello to the Battleborn.
Hey, Battleborn is going to do 1 damage against Daiwin.
1 damage against Daiwin, and then dies from retaliation.
Yeah, pretty much.
There are now no minions on the board.
So that is the end of the wave.
I believe the wave ends immediately.
Yeah.
Okay, so we were safe to leave Orsh there, but wow.
Yeah.
Was that only wave 2?
Yeah. No, that was...
That was wave...
Yeah, that was wave 2.
That was wave 2?
That was wave 2,
oh my God. But the most epic thing happened that I've ever seen with the convict.
That was brilliant.
Wave
that was
3.
utterly fantastic.
Right.
I thought he was going to go right through and just destroy the fortress and everything, but...
No. Daiwin got in the
was
way.
not to be. Yeah.
Right, wave 3. Off we go. Roll the event die. Let's see what we get.
Okay, let's do that then. We have 3. What is 3?
What is 3? I'm just checking the chat. If Daiwin would have still stopped on step back right, no attack and no retaliate. 3 is...
Add an attack upgrade to Daiwin, ignoring her upgrade capacity.
What?
Jesus, not doing well. I think I've rolled a 3 and a 4 for
Daiwin is
Daiwin.
now...
At 4.
4 attack, 3 range.
Mother humper.
Okay. So Alpa is saying Daiwin would have stopped 1 step back. Would have stopped here.
And Mark is saying the movement is based on her mark, not on who she is attacking.
Yeah, and her mark was the unit. But the question is it like, something like Gloomhaven where if it can attack at range, it doesn't advance, or will it always still advance? Because Daiwin's mark was actually the closest unit.
Yeah.
So yeah, does an AI unit move? I think it moves as much as it can towards its mark.
Yeah.
But yeah, Sense Riley saying Alpa is correct. So she would have stopped 1 step back. Okay.
Okay.
Right. I'll just put it there then. I don't think it makes that much of a difference.
No, she's still... Oh
no, it would have done.
Yeah, because the Battleborn would have moved, been out of the range of the shrubbery at that point.
The dispatch would have moved.
1. Sorry, yeah. 3.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, we'll learn from that. I don't really want to undo it that much.
Yeah,
But,
we'll just leave it where it is.
So we did that wrong, but Daiwin shouldn't have moved because it could have attacked at range, which means then our unit would have moved here and been out of range of the shrubbery, and then we would have had a bit more of a fight there. But that's fine. We're not going to undo it that far. Right.
Yeah.
So we've rolled the event die. We now go into the income phase, and we get 9, 12, 18.
18 on, so that's 27 we've got because we have the maximum of 30. So this has been a smart move on our behalf, on your behalf,
4,
should I
5,
say.
6, 7, 8. Right, we have 27 source. Okay.
Yeah.
We go into the market phase, and we get 3 new things in the market.
Which have we got? This is I've got to sort out 25, 30, 40 different chips here. So.
Right. Okay, we have...
What have we got?
Londil, which is a mercenary hero with the ability to leech. We have the Bunker, which is a mercenary spire. And we have Makeshift Wings, which is equipment.
Okay.
And the Earthscape we have is that one. Double Mountain Bloody Path.
And a path.
Not me swearing. Okay, so Grovetenders are going first, and they purchase a mercenary hero. So they purchase Londil.
I don't have to worry about him then. Okay, fine.
Well, they purchase him, and I assume they deploy him.
I believe that's correct.
Yeah. So what do we want? Do we want this Earthscape to get the shortcut to here? Because otherwise we're going to have to build there, and then there, and there. And we don't have enough spires. We only have 6 spires.
So 1 second. But that Earthscape will only grant us one short... hold on. It doesn't give us a shortcut, does it?
If we put it here...
hold on a sec. Yeah, then we got the influence over that, haven't we then? Yeah, we don't need the path.
But we're going to have to lose one of our spires.
Because we are maximum spires.
Can you actually dismantle one of your spires at through choice? I don't know whether you can. So we're going to have to lose one of our spires.
Okay.
Okay. If we decide to buy it and put it there, it's up to us.
I think. Oh wow. Okay. What's the other option? The other thing we have to think about is that we have to. Oh, so Tyson says we cannot dismantle a spire.
No, I didn't think you could.
No.
Thank you, Tyson.
No.
So at some point we are going to have one of our spires, sacrificed and killed.
I'm okay with that. Okay, fine.
But yeah, I think if we put it down here, then we now have influence over this, which means we can build on it, which means we can build on there, which means we can then build on here.
On there, okay,
so fine. I think if we spend 2 source to buy that,
2 source on that,
that is ours. Right, that's the end of the market phase. We now go into the build phase.
25 source left. So in the build phase, we can lay down. This is where we lay down the.
We can do it because we can put a drilling outpost on it now, and then next turn, and then during the turn we build on here, and then we can sacrifice the drilling outpost.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So we put this. I don't think it matters, but if we put it there, and then as part of placing that, we can put a spire on it immediately. And if we put a drilling outpost on it here, that costs us another 3.
Another 3 for a drilling outpost. 1 second.
Okay.
Yeah.
What else do we want to build with all of that source that we now have? This is where we start upgrading all of our other stuff, isn't it?
Upgrading everything that we can.
Yeah.
So if we think that they're going to come towards the fortress now, basically, we're going to try and concentrate and deflect as much as possible. But Daiwin is pretty bloody hardcore.
We can buy Drang. We can buy our second hero.
Right. Okay.
If we want to.
Okay, let's do that.
Do you buy?
No, they come out of CP, don't they?
They come out of CP. What was I thinking then? Yeah.
No, they come out CP.
Ignore me.
Yeah. So we need to think about the fortifications basically and what we can
Yes.
do. Do we want our what are they called? Our Forsaken.
The artillery.
Artillery, Forsaken artillery
I
guys.
think we can really, really beef up the stronghold.
Yeah.
And we could buy the Forsaken artillery, the gate dispatches, and the gate spikes.
Yep.
But do we want to buy the honor pit first?
And upgrade the Battleborns.
And possibly even our Forsaken.
Well. Okay.
And go on the offensive.
But we've also got the smelter, which allows us to get the siege tower and lance launcher.
I don't think the siege tower and the lance launcher is going to be useful for us. We don't need the raise ability, apart from to get rid of this shrubbery. Because actually, now that we know this shrubbery
go down that
this
path.
space here,
yeah,
it's a bit of a pain. But I don't think we need to. What does the architect do? The architect upgrades. He's a builder. Platform into a siege tower. So we could use an architect to upgrade this one into a siege tower, and then just use that to gradually raise that.
Okay.
That's one option.
Right. So I think that
research chip is here for those people who want to know. We have one research chip in the game. That's all we've got. We've got loads of choices.
We have. So let's go for Stronghold. I think that has to...
All three of them?
So that gives us 12, and that still leaves us with 13 then, doesn't it, I think, yeah?
In for a penny, in for a penny.
Yeah, let's go all three of them. Why not?
All three Stronghold upgrades, that costs 12. Okay, that leaves us with...
13 on there.
I make it 10.
So I thought we were on 25, but okay. I'll go with your 10.
Yeah, I've got 10 left. So we can still go for the first two honor pits.
Yep. Which allow us Dispatcher permanently promoted and Battleborn minions as permanently promoted.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do that. Yeah.
Okay. So that's another 8.
Takes it down
and
to 2.
All of our Battleborns come in the game promoted, and all of the Dispatch come in promoted as well. Right. Okay. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Oof. Right. Prep phase. You get 9.
Okay. So obviously we need to use Battleborn and what's the face?
3 Battleborns and a Dispatch?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. 3 Battleborn, 3 upgraded promoted Battleborns and a promoted Dispatch. Now.
Yeah.
In order
Do we group?
For these to have I don't want them to get hit by the shrubbery too much. And if we do them separately, we're going to get attacked by the shrubbery a lot. Whereas if we do them as one big group, it's only going to get attacked once by the shrubbery.
Yep.
If that. So in fact, if we put them all together, it will go 1, 2, then 1, 2. Or we could actually put it 1, 2. Then we can go 1, 2, and then we can actually avoid it. Yeah, we can totally avoid it.
Okay.
So what do we want to do? Dispatch on the top?
Yep.
Right, so all grouped. Dispatch on the top. 3 Battleborns.
3 health. Yep.
3 health. That's it.
Yep. Yep.
Oof.
Okay.
Right, okay. So, I think Alpa's got to go. Thank you very much for joining in.
Thanks, Albert.
Yep. Right. They get Taproot, 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 and then Merc. Oh, and then the mercenary that they got. Right. So it's basically it's the same as last time. But this time, when they summon, they will summon a Treed.
Yeah.
Rather than the Warbriar. If they summon. Okay, now we do need to read what leech does, because that's new to me. Leech. After this unit attacks or retaliates, it recovers health up to the amount of damage dealt. There you go. Nice and easy. Ooh.
Okay.
Right.
That's not the end of the world, that one.
It's the Grovetenders first in wave 3.
2, 3. Okay. So,
I think Orsh is dead.
Because Daiwin's going to move towards
I think
within range of Orsh. Okay. Where are they with spires firing though?
We're not gonna kill it. I know we're not gonna kill Daiwin. Well, we might do. We might be extremely lucky.
Yeah.
Okay. So the Grovetenders are going first. Daiwin is moving. Daiwin moves 2.
And Orsh is within. Well, Orsh is definitely within range.
The tap roots. Have I grouped them all together? I've grouped them all together. I shouldn't have done. No, they should be separate.
Separate, yeah. So 2 for the first. Is it 2 for the first tap root? And everything. Well, then the next one moves behind it,
1, 2.
and then the rest just stay. Yeah. Okay.
The mercenary, in fact, has got water walk.
Right.
So that means it can actually move through the forest.
Does, but when it's at the bottom of a stack and the previous one hasn't moved, is that still activated?
Oh, that's a good question. That's a good question.
Mr. Buxton?
But he says, to be clear, because it's after an attack talent, it triggers after retaliation. Common mistake to putting it up now. What's that? Leech? Okay, Alpa isn't going. Alpa was saying goodnight to Ian. Okay. Oh yeah, and another mark is saying yes, we can't attack.
It doesn't
that
move.
With raise.
And it doesn't move because it's at the bottom of the stack.
It doesn't move, right? Okay, so there we go. Good spot.
Thank you, Mark.
Right. Okay, so yeah, me keep saying that we can raise that. Forget every time I say that. Just jab me.
Camouflage. You read camouflage.
I know.
Remember, you
I
were
was
reading
eating
camouflage.
my dinner downstairs. I had a pasta bake, and I was reading, and I was like, camouflage. Yeah. Right. Okay. So we're ready to go. That's their go done. We have a spires attacking. We can attack with this spire, which has got 2 attack dice.
2 attack.
And then this one that has 1 attack dice. Daiwin has 6 health. So Mark, I need you to roll 3 2s.
Okay. I daren't. Here we go. I got a 1 and a blank. Okay.
So that's the first one done.
One. Yeah.
And then the next one.
Okay. That's a 2 actually.
Yay.
That's okay.
Right. So Daiwin is down to 3 health.
Well, it's not too bad, but
then unfortunately, Daiwin prioritises attacking Orsh over the spires and does 4 damage to Orsh.
Kaboom.
Well, hang on a minute. Let's just do this right. This is what Alpa was saying earlier on. Does Daiwin actually move to there? Because Daiwin has 3 range. So let's just check this, because Alpa was saying earlier on that they would only move the minimum amount needed, and I just want to check whereabouts that is. Movement. AI units follow modified movement rules. All minions must move their full movement. All AI heroes move towards their marks just as AI minions do. However, an AI minion is not forced to use its full movement, as long as it makes the maximum amount of progress towards its mark. Right. AI heroes with the range talent will only move as close to their mark as they need to. Right, okay, so forget all of that. What actually happens
put that back.
Is Daiwin stays there.
Yeah, so it's 3 away from Orsh.
Range 3, and therefore does not get attacked by our spires. Is that right, Alpa? Yes.
Yeah, that's correct.
There you go.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
there you go. So Orsh is dead. Daiwin doesn't move.
And has had no damage. And there we go.
Sorry, Orsh.
Orsh is probably dead.
Sorry, Orsh. Right, there we go. Right. Our go.
Yeah, okay. All we can do is move our dispatch.
What have we got? We have a dispatch. It moves 2.
2.
We're done.
That's really it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we want to build?
We can't. We've only got 2 source.
Balls.
We need to kill something to get
Kill
2
something.
more source to then build here.
Yeah. Okay. Right.
We're in trouble.
A little bit.
Oh, upgrade. Yes, upgrade. So Daiwin gets another range. Wow, Daiwin is getting upgrades all of the time now.
We keep forgetting
This is a
about
brilliant
Daiwin's
scenario.
upgrades.
This is really, really clever.
We thought we were doing so
We
well
thought
as
we'd
well.
broken this game by buying the convict, and now
It's turned around.
I tell you
and
what,
kicked us
those
in the
stronghold
ass.
upgrades you suggested we get,
Yeah.
they're gonna, yeah, because without them we'd get absolutely wiped. So it's now their turn. Now, if I've understood this correctly, Daiwin again doesn't move, as Daiwin now has 4 range. The dispatch is Daiwin's mark. So Daiwin can attack 1, 2, 3, 4. So Daiwin can stay right there and attack from where they are.
Yeah, because they're going to kill.
Okay. However,
Yeah.
we have a taproot which wants to move.
And that will,
that will displace.
That will displace. Yeah.
So is that right?
So yeah, Daiwin
goes first.
Yeah.
And doesn't move because it's within
doesn't
range.
move because of full range.
But then
that's okay.
The other minions come along and displace Daiwin. Is that right?
Yeah, push that back. I reckon.
And then Daiwin ends up
way back at the beginning.
Seriously?
Basically.
All the way back on the fortress gate?
Oh well, not quite, because the leech, the Ladnill's got the thingy walk, hasn't it? So that can move around the other way.
There.
Yeah.
Is that what happens? I think the chat is saying, yeah, Mark is saying that is correct. I think that's what happens.
Correct.
Daiwin doesn't actually need to move, but then suddenly gets displaced by all of the other minions.
Yeah.
Interesting. Right.
Leech can move 1 more forward onto the rocks if you've got river walk.
Oh, it's got 3. It's got 3 movement. Yeah.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
So the minions are all going for the fortress gate. Daiwin is going for our units.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
Our spires fire. We have no spires in range.
Nothing in range there. No. Yep.
Next. What are we going to do with the dispatch?
We can only move forward, can't we?
We can, but we've got splash. Because it's promoted.
Okay, so we have to move it forward.
What I'm saying is we could move it here if we wanted to. But we probably want to go in there and start doing some damage.
I think that's what we need to do. Yeah.
Okay, so we'll go to there. Enemy spires attack. Londil doesn't displace Daiwin.
Yeah, that's right. We did
hero.
that. Yeah. No, because Londil moved
and
up.
Londil moved a different way.
Moved up that way.
Daiwin is still here. Yeah.
Still there. Yeah.
Okay. Right.
Yeah. So now we can attack. Well, it doesn't really matter which one we attack, does it?
If we attack one of the taproot, if we attack the taproot, we're going to deal 2 damage.
2 damage.
It's going to mean it will summon.
Summon, and so we want to attack.
I think we attack Londil.
Londil.
So we deal 2 damage to Londil, and then 1 damage to everything. That's
and of course,
bad.
Because if we'd attacked the taproot, it's got 2 range. That would have retaliated anyway, wouldn't it? So there we go. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So we didn't actually attack the taproot, so we don't get any retaliation.
Yeah. No retaliation there. Yeah.
Okay. That's it.
Yeah.
That's that done. Okay, there you go. So where do the obviously last turn we moved Daiwin first. Is that always the case, or what order they move in?
I think they move the one closest to the mark.
So heroes could end up moving in the middle.
Movement.
AI minions must move their full movements. If I know it right. Okay, but what order they move in? You may choose the timing of each AI hero's movement, either before or after.
All right.
So
Okay.
it's
Fine.
up to us.
It's to us.
So
yeah.
before we chose to move it before, because otherwise
Yeah.
that might have been a different result. I know it probably wouldn't have been.
Yeah.
But now what do we want to do? Do we want to move Daiwin now?
I mean, we can do.
Because then she can't move.
But can't move. I would say yes.
So we choose to activate Daiwin first, and Daiwin does not move.
Yeah, we are gaming the game here a little bit, but that's okay. That's fine. Look, the game is working against us.
Londil is
okay
also a hero. So again, we can choose whether we want to move Londil before or after.
After, yeah. And what's he got? He's only got what's leech? Oh, he
so whenever he attacks,
full health.
But it's not going to matter because he's going to die from the retaliation.
Yeah. And he stops. He's going to move 3, isn't he?
He's
so 1,
probably
2,
going to go here.
Oh, he's going to get. Well, he's going to get spires fired anyway.
Yeah, I'm happy to move Londil first.
Yeah. Okay.
And then
fine.
Londil goes because he's
3.
not got range. Oh,
No,
and his mark is here. So, oh no, he's a hero. Yeah. Oh no, yeah, that's fine. It's only Daiwin that's got different mark rules. Different it goes mark, 1, 2, 3, and it goes to there.
It's to there, yeah. And then the taproot is going to move 2.
Goes to here.
Yeah.
These are minions, not heroes.
They have to. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Goes 2. This taproot goes 2, and we'd already chosen to move Daiwin before.
Yeah. So yeah.
Right, spires.
So, spires fire. We're going to take out Londil with the one at the back.
Yeah, the one at the back has only got range 2, so that can only hit Londil.
Okay. Let's do him then. Not a blank. Not a blank. It's a 2.
Okay, so that's that dead.
On his 1. That's a wasted 1, but there we go.
Get
what do we get for that?
3 source for that, which is just what we needed.
Excellent.
Right, okay. Next, we've got lots of splashy damage here.
We have, but we can take out, no matter what we do. So,
I think.
Do you want to aim for the back one with the? Oh, can't. It's round the corner.
Spires have to attack.
Spires have to attack. All we can do is attack the 2 to the right.
But we don't have to use the splash.
We don't have to use the splash.
But we could use the big dispatch platform.
Yeah.
To attack the middle one.
Yeah.
Without splash.
Yeah.
And that will hopefully kill it.
Yeah.
And then use the other one
we can
to attack the front one without splash.
And hopefully...
It probably won't kill it, but that's fine.
We might get a summon on that. That's the only thing.
I think that's fine.
Yeah.
I think we're going to be okay because of our spires.
Yeah. But then what's going to happen is, of course, they're going to attack the dispatch, or one of them's going to attack the dispatch. Get retaliated on, even if it hasn't. Anyway, all right, okay, fine. All right, so yeah, let's go with that. We'll attack the middle one with the one with 2 attack dice.
2 dice on the middle one. Yep.
Okay, here we go. And we got 2.
Okay, so that's dead. Dead.
Yeah,
we gained
dead,
2 more source.
2 more source. And then we're going to have to go for this one with that single attack die.
Yeah, so a single attack die here.
Chances are it's not going to be a 2.
Nope, 4 in 6 chance it's a 1.
It's a 1.
It's a 1. So 1 damage on the taproot, which means it summons, and it is summoning wave 3, a promoted Treed, which has Ram and Tough and 5 health. Hello. Right. Now, we still have the... oh, no, now it's their attacks. Yeah, because that was their movement.
Yeah.
But now we've got their attacks.
Yep.
So
the Treed is going to go... it doesn't really matter, does it?
well, do we want the Tree to attack... Oh, no, what's the order of priority? Does it go... It goes for spires before minions, doesn't it?
Second.
Yeah. Yeah,
opposing portrait gates.
Yeah.
Opposing hero it can defeat. Opposing spire it can defeat. and faction minion it can defeat. It can't defeat any of those, can it? No.
But it's the same priority also. It goes for the spire. So we're down to 1 attack on the front dispatch platform.
Okay.
And then the taproot attacks the dispatch.
Yep. For 1.
The dispatch retaliates for 2.
2.
And the taproot
knocks that down to just
another treed. Gulp.
Buggeration.
Yeah. Okay. It's all right. It's our go. Are we going to do a limited build action and build
Why not?
the spire that we need to over here?
Yeah, we could do. Can we do 2 in a round, or is it just 1 in a round?
Both of our limited build actions if we want to, but we only have 7 source.
But yeah, so what I'm thinking of that we build a spire and we upgrade that dispatch platform that's just had its range knocked off to have 2 attack.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yep. Okay, let's do that.
So it costs 4 for this.
Yeah.
Which is going to be a dispatch platform which has an attack and a range on it.
Yep.
And then we spend our second limited build action.
Yep. And spend 2.
And spend 2 to put an attack upgrade
on that spire.
There.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, these Grovetenders have got Ram and also Tough. So Ram, if this unit attacks a spire, instead of dealing damage, it can remove any attack upgrade from the spire. Now, I don't know how that works in solo. Let's have a look. So solo rules, Ram says, when this unit attacks a spire with an attack upgrade, instead of dealing damage, it removes the topmost upgrade from the spire.
Okay.
Instead of the bottom one. And Tough, it's good against, it's protection against retaliation damage.
Yeah.
Note that once you build, the AI minions change their target. Yes, I remembered that, and I was about to mention something. When a Brawnen spire is constructed on hex A, B, or C, the Grovetender mark changes to the furthest spire on those hexes.
So it's going to go towards this dispatch platform we just built, then basically.
Is that good for us, or is that bad for us?
Well, we've got that extra fortification, haven't we, basically? But
I think don't build it yet.
Okay.
Okay? Because, yeah, we don't want them to change their target just yet. Thank you very much.
Okay, so let's put 4 back on?
Yeah, 4 back on.
Is that right?
Taking out the limited build action ship. Yeah, let's leave them to go that way for a bit.
Yeah.
And then build it. As long as we build it before the end of the wave, we're okay.
It's the beauty of this game, isn't it? It's just the shifting strategy is just fantastic. Yeah.
Small decisions that have massive impacts.
Thank you, Gazumi, for that.
Okay, right.
Okay. So it's our move.
It's our move. We don't have a choice. The dispatch has to go here.
Has to move there. Okay.
But enemy spires fire, we don't have anything. Who do we want to attack? I don't think it matters.
Well, so the one in front of him can't move through him, can it?
No.
So we may as well attack that one. Yeah. We can't kill him.
No.
And the other one's going to get caught with the dispatch platforms and the spires, basically.
And it retaliates for 2, which kills us.
Kills the dispatch, yeah.
Okay, leaving us with a Battleborn underneath.
Yeah.
Okay, right.
That's okay.
There you go. Now, Daiwin's going to come into play here.
Yeah, doesn't really matter, does it now?
So it doesn't matter. Daiwin doesn't need to move because this is there. So Daiwin stays where she is. Oh yeah, this extra range is going to be really interesting. Okay, but the tree here goes 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Trees go 3.
Okay.
And this tree can't move.
There.
Yep. Even though it's got forest walk, it can't get through the mountains or around.
No.
Okay. Our spires
are going to fire on this tree here.
So unfortunately, we upgraded this dispatch platform, but it's not within range.
No, not yet. But for the next one that's coming through, it's going to get caught, isn't it? The next tree that's comes through, it's going to get caught. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, it may not. No, it's not.
Oops.
Not unless. Yeah. Oh no, we can do one more upgrade on there.
We can, but then we lose our second limited build.
Yeah. Okay.
So
fine.
we've effectively got 3 dice on the front treed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So first 2 dice are a 1 and a 1.
2 damage.
Yeah.
Followed by
a 2.
Oh, so it's got 1 health left.
1 health left.
But now it
That's
attacks. Okay. It can't attack our fortress gate, so it attacks one of our spires. Do we go for the spire at the back?
Oh, why not?
Yeah. So it loses the chip off the top.
Yeah, which is a ranged chip.
No.
That's right. Depends on which way you put it.
I put the attack on the top.
Okay. Then
So
that's where it
maybe
loses
we
then.
want it to go for the other one.
Yeah, we're going to lose an attack chip, aren't we? Which one? Oh, yeah, the one behind it. That 2 attack has been really useful for us there, though.
Okay, let's lose the attack chip off this one. It means that this platform is effectively dead and out of it until
pointless. Well, it's a sponge.
Yeah.
Basically, at the moment, yeah. Okay.
Okay, the other treed attacks our Battleborn. Oh well, it's up to us. No.
We can have Daiwin attack it or the treed attack
it. Yeah, if we have Daiwin attack it, Daiwin's going to kill the Battleborn, and then the treed's going to attack the next thing.
So let's do the treed first. Because he's going to retaliate, isn't it? Basically,
we retaliate, but unfortunately, it's got tough. So it bounces off. But then Daiwin kills it.
Yeah.
Revealing another Battleborn, and then Daiwin gets an attack upgrade. Oh dear, Daiwin is now insane. Yeah. 5 attack.
But we got the fortress. We fortified everything. That's okay.
Yeah, we have.
Yeah.
Right. I think that's it.
Okay. Yeah.
Now we go.
We cannot move.
No.
All we can do.
Battleborn does 2 damage to the treed.
Yeah.
The treed does 2 damage back to the Battleborn.
Yeah.
Did we want to put our upgrade
platform
on
there
this time? I think we need to, because I think these are probably going to die.
I think it'd be a good idea, because what will happen is this treed that's at the front near our fortress will actually then move back to where this the double dispatch platform is. So let's build that now then.
I've spent the 4. We've done our second limited build action, and we've put a dispatch platform here. Okay.
Yeah.
And have we done the attacks?
We did our attack. We've used our action.
We did the retaliation.
We did the retaliation. That's it. It's their move now. Yeah.
So the tree doesn't move. Daiwin doesn't move. And this tree now
moves 1 towards. Oh no, it moves back 3. 1, 2, 3, which puts it next to the dispatch platform. See? I'll roll these dice, and we have a 2 and a blank.
So the tree is dead. We get 2 source.
Yep.
There is a taproot there.
Shocking taproot underneath.
We can't hit anything else.
No. Yeah, we can. From the centre one, we can hit that taproot again.
Oh, we can. Yeah. 2 dice on the taproot. Yeah. 2
dice on the taproot. So that should kill it, unless you roll 2 blanks.
Tough says that against retaliation, you suffer 2 fewer damage.
Yeah, and that's so that was a 1 and a blank on that taproot. So we just got enough to destroy that.
Sorry. I've been getting this wrong. Sorry, I read tough completely wrong.
Right.
If retaliation damage dealt to this unit exceeds 2, reduce it to 2.
Okay. So we should have got rid of that.
We should have got rid of that treed. I'll just get rid of the treed, and we'll have another 2 source. Apologies for that. Yeah. Thank you, Alpa.
That's okay. Thank you, guys.
To me. Yeah. Max of 2 damage, or 23 damage, as Mark said.
And therefore, that taproot. I just rolled a 1 and a blank for the taproot next to the spire. So that's dead. That's another 2 source.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's our go. Our kind of our spires firing there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think we do Daiwin's attack first.
Okay.
Because otherwise we're going to lose both of our minions. In fact, Do we want to lose both of our minions?
Well, I'm just trying to think, because we can take that tree down now, can't we?
If we attack with the battle, both of the trees have gone. The only thing that's left now.
Sorry, the taproot
is a taproot.
Taproot there. But he's going to take the Battleborn. We don't retaliate at that point, do we?
No.
So yeah, let Daiwin attack first.
So Daiwin attacks first, kills the Battleborn. Well, no, I'm thinking. I don't want Daiwin to get a second upgrade. So what I'm thinking is if we allow the Taproot to attack first and kill the Battleborn, and then Daiwin kills the next Battleborn, Daiwin will only get one upgrade. We then have no minions left on the board. The Taproot then moves towards us and dies from this, and that's the end of the wave.
Okay.
Whereas if we did it the other way, Daiwin might end up killing both of the Battleborns.
Both. Well, we'll definitely end up doing that. I agree.
So Taproot attacks the Battleborn first, kills it, and then Daiwin attacks the next Battleborn, getting yet another range upgrade.
Yeah.
She now has 3 range upgrades and has a range of 5. Okay. We have nothing left on the board.
No.
So Daiwin goes into
campfire
mode. Taproot moves
1.
Sorry, 1. And then hopefully dies from this dispatch platform.
Aspires fire. So it's the centre 1, and it is a 1 and a blank, so that is gone.
And we get another 2 source. Right. Yeah. The wave is over. Oof.
Whew. That was hard work. And I don't like the way that Daiwin's going.
No. No. This is going to be tricky now with Daiwin. Just going to one-shot everything. Okay, right, wave 4.
Right, wave 4. This is going all right, Paul. It's going okay.
It's good fun.
It's not doing too bad. Yeah.
Right, wave 4.
So,
roll the event die.
Let's do this. Let's see how this punishes us. So we have a 6.
Oh, that's new. What's a 6?
6. Place a landmark on all source wells.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Seriously?
So that kind of means that we've now got to
do it all again.
Strategy. Yeah.
Right. Okay. I'm shuffling the landmarks. The landmarks have been shuffled. I'm going to put 1 there, and 1 there, and 1 there.
Yeah. And 1 over the other side of the board is there. Hold on. That's on the yeah. Okay. Fine. Yep.
Right. So. Objective number 1 complete. Objective number 2, now a lot harder than it was.
Yep.
Okay, so that's the event diagram. We now get 11 source, plus 3, 14, plus 6, 20.
So that's 27 again. You start with?
I've got us on...
Is that right?
I've got us on 9.
9. Okay. Yeah, I forgot to upgrade the last 2
so
source.
We've actually got
20, I keep doing this.
29 source.
Wow. Yo. Whew. Right, okay.
I've never had... Oh, no, I've had 30 source once. So, yeah, 29 source.
Okay.
Right.
So it's the market phase then, isn't it now? Yeah.
It's the market phase, so I'm going to get rid of those 2. We're going to flip over... Yeah. I seem to only have 1 Earthscape left.
Okay, which is
this one.
Okay, oh, you're not using the one with the cloud on it.
No, I don't know how that one works. Right, we have a piece of equipment from the new expansion called the Source Ride Boots. We have the magic-like missile, the Staff of Anvas, which is awesome. And we have time vials with the Back to the Future talent. So it's all equipment.
So Source Ride Boots allow us to go to speed.
Whatever that does.
So look, speed is... This unit's movement stat is increased by 1. I don't know if we want to be rushing headfirst into that. And where's the other one? Was the Staff of Anvas, wasn't it, somewhere?
Yeah. Spend 3 source to deal a damage to something within range 2 or something.
Right.
If it weren't for these blooming landmarks appearing...
Well, you know, at the end of the day, if we make it to the end of wave 5, then You still won.
Yeah, that is true. So market phase. We're first. We can buy this if we want to.
We can.
Oh no, hang on.
The Staff of Anvas.
I missed a source. There's a source well on the Earthscape.
Right.
Oh no, because the event die goes before our spire collapsed. Yeah, so we're good. We are good. Yeah. So as Gazimi says, we need to get a hero in here because our minions are going to be going for here.
Yeah.
So we need to get a hero over here.
Yeah.
And we only have one hero left, Drang.
Drang.
Who can walk through forest but not mountains.
Yeah, but if we did do speed, could they whistle round basically on the path?
1, 2, 3 and 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
But they'd get one-shotted by Daiwin. Because Daiwin's got range 5.
Daiwin's got range 5.
Oh, this is insane. What a fascinating game.
So, is the trick to put some cannon fodder in front of Drang? Let Daiwin kill some of the meat shields while Drang goes around behind, basically.
Yeah, but then what we're going to do is we're going to reveal these landmark minions, but how are we going to defeat these landmark minions?
I don't know.
If all we've got is Drang...
Yeah. Well, Drang has to go last, whatever we do.
Well, we've got 29 source. What are we going to spend the source on?
Yeah. Do you want to just get the Staff of Anvas anyway because we're source rich? Or do we want to get speed?
Oh, I see, yeah.
Okay.
It's the market phase, isn't it? What does Back to the Future do? Don't you get like another go?
Let's have a
Because
look.
that could work. Once per wave, at the end of your turn, this unit can move and attack, even if it has already done so this turn. Maybe the Staff of Anvas might be useful against the landmark minions.
Okay.
Once per turn, before or after this unit's move, you can spend 2 source to deal a damage to a unit up to 3 hexes away. So we could give Drang the Staff of Anvas, reveal a landmark minion.
Yeah.
Walk away. Alper is saying the drilling outpost is end of wave indeed. Ah, right. Okay, so we do need another landmark minion, a landmark token here.
Yeah.
Okay, so the drilling outpost goes at the end of the wave, not in the income phase of your next turn. Right, so we've got more landmark minions. Yeah. Oh dear, I have no idea how we're going to do this. So objective number 1 is complete. We've done that.
Yeah.
Objective 2 was to construct 3 Brawnen spires on hexes A, B, and C. I don't think we're going to be able to do that. Objective 3 is collect all pieces of research and return them to Brawnen Fortress. I don't think we're going to be able to do that.
No.
How are we going to defeat Daiwin?
We just throw... I don't know if we can. Can we get the... Oh, what's it called? The other side of the Source Siege, which gives me a range of 4, an attack of 2. So the Source Siege, if we upgrade it to that. The only way we can really get Daiwin is...
Lots of little units with range?
Lots of little units with range, and then hopefully we can Daiwin that way.
Or, no.
We've got the fortress. Oh, Daiwin's going to stop shy of the fortress. But
I know how we can do it.
Go on.
Don't buy any minions. Buy Drang.
Okay.
Leave Drang here. And Daiwin will come to us.
Within 4 or 5 or whatever it is, yeah. Yeah, within 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Daiwin will go to... Well, we could even put Drang here.
Yeah.
Okay. So Daiwin would then go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Would she then attack the spire?
No. Because she'd attack Drang.
Okay,
but the point
fine.
is, Daiwin would move to here.
Yeah.
because her mark is the nearest unit.
Nearest unit.
That is
and we
the
can
nearest
attack her with
unit.
that one.
The Daiwin would move to here, at which point Daiwin would get attacked by both of our spires.
Okay.
And that would be 4 dice.
Hold on a sec.
Alper is asking, do we lose if we lose the towers down there? If we lose this tower, we lose the game.
Their minions are going to go towards that, though, aren't they?
I was kind of forgetting about their minions.
And we have only that dispatch platform there to kill the minions.
Yeah. And we can't build another one.
No. Oof.
Yeah, the problem is if we deploy any units, the units are going to stomp forward because they're stupid, and Daiwin is just going to take them out one by one, and I don't think we're going to be able to attack Daiwin at all. Even if we put a source siege with 4 range, what's going to happen is she's just going to kill the source siege.
Yeah.
And she's going to stay so far away, we need fast-moving units. And we don't have fast-moving units. We have slow-moving units. Yeah. Well, the source siege is 3. But there's only 1. I mean, the Forsaken is only 2. And they don't move half of the time.
Hold on a second.
Yeah. What you thinking?
A builder. Will a builder allow us to upgrade how do we upgrade from...
It upgrades a dispatch platform into a siege tower.
Yeah. And a siege tower then gives us
an extra range.
An extra range, yeah.
It's true, but Daiwin isn't going to come anywhere close to us.
No. But the minions are, because they've got to go around there to that dispatch platform.
Yeah,
so if we can get builders,
their minions are going to go for here.
Yeah.
Our minions are going to go for there.
Yeah. So we need to get a builder out to there to upgrade that tower.
Which one? This one?
Sorry, no,
this one.
That one. Yeah, to turn it into a siege tower. They're going to get destroyed anyway, the builder, as we go forward. Maybe only buy 1 builder, and that's it. At least that will allow us to upgrade that and give us a chance of then destroying their minion as they go around the other side. Okay. To try and get that. Daiwin we can't do much about, basically. So the upgrade from the architect, say, doesn't affect the range. Well, there's no range on that tower at the moment. No extra range on that tower at the moment. Tower. Yeah.
But we could add 2 range to it after it had been upgraded.
Yeah. Yeah, removing Daiwin is the only way to, as Mark says, it really is. Forget about that other objective. The only solution, the really easy solution to the problem is to remove Daiwin. Yeah.
Yeah.
We get that. It's how.
I think we buy the Staff of Anvas.
Okay, yep, let's do that. Yep.
Just so we've done something. So that's 3 swords.
Down to 26.
Yeah, okay. And
yeah.
We're probably going to buy drawing. So we've bought the Staff of Anvas. Right, now we go into the build phase. So we've still got 20-something left.
Something left, yeah. We just want to whack up everything in the fortress, basically, and can we upgrade? Yeah.
What special fancy upgrades have we got in our fortress?
So what we got left is... for God's sake.
We've got...
Whoa.
We have the
Pit
assembly...
expansion.
Which the level 3 assembly is the construction yard. Once per wave, during the build phase, you can roll this die as a build option. You may add the rolled upgrade to the bottom of one of your spires, ignoring upgrade capacity.
Okay.
Okay. So that would allow us So in the build phase now,
Yeah.
well, this is already upgraded. We put an extra range. Well, no, it would be a roll of a dice. It might not be worth it.
Yeah.
But if we buy level 2 assembly, it upgrades the architect. That means we could potentially upgrade that to a siege tower and then that to a siege tower.
Yep.
Potentially.
Yep.
What else have we got? I don't think there's any point of us going down the Forsaken route, because the advantage of the Forsaken is they've got loads of health.
Yeah.
But that's no use whatsoever, because Daiwin's going to one-shot it. Well, actually, he's got 8 health. Daiwin is doing 1, 2, 3... She's only got 5 attack. Okay?
So, yeah. But they've got to make... How many? What is their movement?
2.
2.
The problem is he's got to get
She's
there.
got a range of 5.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Not going to happen.
That is a good point.
Unless... what was the... I keep going back to that now. Doesn't matter. Source Siege has got a range of a health of 5 and 3 movement. So, if we can get the Source Siege and the Forsaken, then one of the Forsaken goes under the Source Siege. That'll get them close enough to Daiwin. The Source Siege will do at least 1 damage to Daiwin, hopefully. Or 1 attack to Daiwin before it's destroyed.
Okay.
So attack, maybe 2.
Well,
and then once the Source
we're
Siege
only going to get...
Yeah.
We're only going to get 11 command points. That is not enough to buy a Source Siege and a Forsaken.
No, it's not.
Next wave, yes.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Okay.
So.
And the Source Siege have got the whole kind of roll of the die thing going on as well, haven't they?
So
Forsaken,
we have this Forsaken artillery. Gain the artillery die. After it's rolled, remove this die and this advancement, even if no unit or spire is impacted. Advancements 2 and 3 may still be used if this advancement is removed. They cannot be purchased. Right, artillery die. May be used at the start of your turn during the onslaught phase. Roll this die once and state if the result will be the range or the impact. Then roll again and use the second one from the other one. Select a unit or spire within hash range of your fortress gate and either deal hash impact damage to it or remove hash impacting upgrades to the bottom of the spire. So basically, once per turn, we've got an artillery, we attack something. But its range is up to 5 and it does up to 5 damage.
Yeah. So I think you're right. We have to try and entice what's his face down here, Daiwin down here, basically.
Okay.
So we have to get Drang, put Drang in the corner,
and buy no units.
Yeah. Well, maybe take. Oh yeah, because that range then. Bugger. Yeah.
Who's going first this wave? We're going first this wave, which we don't want to, because if we didn't go first, Yeah.
All right. Let's buy Drang and no units.
Okay. What are we spending our source on?
So what are we spending the source on? That's still a good point. Just upgrade frigging everything. Yeah.
So we've got a dispatch platform here that's at its maximum upgrade capacity. So we can't do that. We've got a dispatch platform here. It's got no attack at the moment. So I think we put, well, if Daiwin is going to move, he's going to move what? 1, 2. Oh, her movement is still only 2.
Yeah.
So she's going to move to here first and then to here. So we need an attack and a range on this.
Bear in mind, somebody just said, of course, Daiwin's going to get displaced from the minions. So the minions are going to go forward
first. But okay.
Still get knocked back.
I think we put 1 attack and 1 range on this.
Okay.
That's going to cost us 5.
Okay.
So it's now got range, attack, range. And that's 5 spent.
Yep.
Okay. I think we need to buy a range for this dispatch platform.
Absolutely.
Which costs 3.
So that's 8 off.
2, 3. Okay. What are we going to buy for this dispatch platform here? I think another range.
Yeah.
Or an attack. Oh.
How close are the minions? What minions are coming? We have. What are we on? Level 4.
Taproot, taproot. Followed by.
And then 2 trees.
2 trees.
Which will summon a Vine Herald. Fudge. Yeah.
I think we need to buy an attack upgrade on this and hope we get 3 damage.
Yeah.
So attack upgrade on this costs another 3.
You got 15 now?
I have 15.
Yeah. Okay.
15 source left.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so the chat is saying that Daiwin will get displaced back into the fortress gate and then never redeploy. Is that right? That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right. You lose the chance to get the objective. Is that right?
Wow.
Well, that
Wow.
seems very odd. Where is it in the rules that she wouldn't redeploy? Is it because it isn't in the rules that she redeploys? That seems very, very odd. Okay.
I don't know. That just seems like, I mean, thankful for that, but
yeah, that seems a bit bizarre. So we choose to move Daiwin last. He gets displaced into the fortress gate, which means she's actually removed off the board. Now, if this was a human player,
so yeah,
here
we go.
You would choose to redeploy. Go on.
A hero can be displaced into its own fortress gate, even if the fortress gate is hex occupied. When this happens, it's considered to have returned to the fortress. Now, that's the case. If that's the case, and we can knock her back, Daiwin does not redeploy because the scenario does not say to redeploy.
Right.
So I think that's right.
Seems very, very odd, but okay. So based on that fact, what's our new plan?
We just got to try and.
We've still got 15 source.
That. Yeah.
What else can we buy with our 15 source? What do we want to buy with our 15 source?
Oh man, jeez.
I thought I upgraded the honor pit.
You upgraded 2 on the honor pit, didn't you?
I just didn't put the pips in.
Right. So we could upgrade the honor pit to. That doesn't really matter, does it? We're not doing Forsaken.
Well, maybe we'll do Forsaken now because everything's changed.
Well, I'll tell you what. We could definitely do the smelter. Just in case.
We don't need the smelter to be able to use the architect.
No. I'm still thinking of getting that source siege out for some reason, but okay. Oh my god. Assembly gives us
improved Aegis minions, which are really good.
Yeah, and the assembly die, which just gives us a dice roll. We've got to spend this source. It doesn't,
Yeah. Should we just buy the whole of assembly?
Yeah, let's do that. Okay. So that's
so we buy level 1,
12 off there.
Level 2 and level 3 assembly.
Yeah. Takes us down to 3 source outstanding.
Yeah, we do need to save some source because we need to power the Staff of Anvas.
Yeah.
Okay. Right.
Okay.
So that is our source spent. We now go into the prep phase where we've got 11 command points.
And it doesn't matter now because if Daiwin's going to get displaced back into the hex and not redeployed, then.
So Drang is 4.
Drang is 4.
Leaving
that
us
gives
with
us 7 left. And we got upgraded.
We have upgraded Aegis. Dispatch. Battleborn. Right, almost everything's upgraded, isn't it? Architects.
Yeah, but yeah. Do we need the architect now? No.
Don't think we do.
We don't know. So we got Drang. We may as well do what? Is an Aegis better than a Battleborn upgraded? An upgraded Aegis.
During the build phase, we get to roll the upgrade die. I'm going to roll this one.
Go on.
It is range.
A range.
So we get to add a range to the bottom of one of our spires, ignoring capacity.
Yeah.
Put it on this one here.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's what I would have done. Yeah, so that gives it 3 range.
Yeah.
And 2 attack die. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So we are saying Drang, and then it's between the Aegis and the Battleborn. Battleborn move more, but Aegis have got armoured.
Aegis have got armoured, which will protect them for every time they are attacked, 1 fewer damage.
But we could get 2 Battleborns for 1 Aegis.
Yeah, I mean, Aegises have got assault.
Oh, it's upgraded, isn't it? Yeah, assault
which
as well.
Is good against enemy spires, but no good for us because we don't have any enemy spires.
Well, we've got 1 off to the corner.
Oh yeah, that one. I forgot about that.
Yeah. Should we go with 2 Battleborn and a Dispatch, you think?
Yeah. Yeah. Trusty favourites.
Yeah, why not?
Now,
our tanks.
What are we going to do with these?
Let's...
Same thing? Group them?
Yeah, I think group them. And do we want them to move first and then Drang to move? So Drang's got tree.
I don't think it matters because Drang is going to get displaced. If Drang goes first, Drang's going to get displaced.
Yes, it's true. So that's fine.
If what we're saying with the rules is if we did Drang first, and then if we didn't group these together, what would happen is Drang would end up forced back into the fortress, and that counts as returning to the fortress, which means you can't redeploy until next wave.
She's in the that's right, in the barracks or whatever it is. Yeah. So
crazy, but yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. Right.
So yeah, the question is, which objectives do we want to achieve? Well, interestingly enough, defeating the opponent's fortress gate is not one of the objectives. It's not listed as an objective.
So we have defeat all the 3 spires in the Grovetender outpost, which we've done. Construct 3 Brawnen spires on hexes A, B, and C, and keep them all from being defeated until the end of wave 5.
That's what we should try and do.
The other one we can't do because
Daiwin's
going to go back. Yeah. But Daiwin's going to go back into the fortress and we're going to lose that, basically. Okay, that's what we're going to do then, yeah.
We're going to try to. We need to explore these landmarks with...
what's the face? Drang,
who's got the Staff of Vantas, and then we just stand back and shoot things with the Wand of Magic missiles. I think.
Yep. Okay, we got a plan now.
Yeah. Oh, Alpera said, yes, when we do defeat the Fortress Gate, that ends the scenario, which means we don't lose.
Okay.
Mark is saying he's behind. He's not sure why. Just make sure, Mark, you scrub forward in the timeline to the very, very end. And then you should catch up with the live view. Okay.
I thought you meant me then. I'm going to say I'm definitely
too many marks.
Not in this. Yeah. Okay, so we move first, don't we? So we're going to move our dispatch 2.
Hang on, I need to generate the enemy thing. What was it? 3 taproots?
Oh, God, yeah, I haven't done that.
3 taproots separate, followed by 2 treeds grouped. So taproot, taproot, taproot.
Taproot.
3 health each. 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Followed by 2 treeds, not promoted, but grouped together as 1. Okay, right. We are ready to go. So it's us.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It
is us. So 2 forward.
And Drang moves 1.
Yep. Spires fire. No,
done.
Doesn't matter. Yeah.
Right. So what we're saying is we're going to cheese the system, and the taproot is going to move first and displace Daiwin back into the fortress gate and out of the game. Very, very unusual. So that moves to there, that moves to there, and that's it.
Yeah. That's all we can do on this one.
Okay.
Okay.
Our spires fire, nothing's in range.
Nothing there.
Next turn. Dispatch moves 2. Where do we want it to go? Do we want it to go there or there? I think we need it to go here.
Okay. To bring them forward.
It'll get shot at.
Okay.
Right.
Just trying to work out where that is. There. Okay. Yep.
It's there.
And then Drang moves 2. Yep.
Drang, we can choose to move Drang 2, but I think we move to there.
Yeah, I think that's what I've got.
Okay.
Yep.
Right.
Okay.
So
then
there you go.
They're going to move 2. 1, 2. 2 behind there. 2 there, and move that forward 1. Hold on, what's the tree got?
2 trees grouped together with 4 health.
So they can go the other way. 1, 2. They got tree walking, haven't they?
No.
Oh, no, I've upgraded them.
The other side has. But yeah.
Yeah, I've upgraded them. There we go. That's fine.
Okay.
Make it. Cool. Spires fire.
Yes.
Can we hit anything?
So this can, because it's got
1,
range
2,
3.
And it's got splash as well.
Splash.
Ooh,
So it's
nice.
2 dice.
And we have got 2 single ones.
Okay. So the splash does 1 off that. Unfortunately, what that means is that
That's upgraded. Yeah.
that promotes and that summons a
A Vine
upgraded
Herald,
Vine
is it?
Herald,
It's got 4.
which has got 4 health, has got air defense, range, and capture. It's quite a cool ability.
What is capture?
If it defeats one of our units, our unit goes to the enemy barracks, and we can't recruit it again until we have dealt a point of damage to the enemy fortress gate, at which point we rescue our captives and get them back. So very, very thematic rule. Very, very cool.
Nice. Okay.
Right.
That's
They attack.
all
There's nothing in range.
Nothing in range.
Now it's our go.
So we do our full range of movement, even if it's beyond the range, isn't it, as a minion?
Yeah, I think we go here and we kill this taproot.
1 second, where am I going? 1, 2. Okay, and we kill that taproot in the middle. Yeah. Okay, let's do that.
And we do splash to both of those.
Both of those. Yeah.
Okay. Now, what are we doing with Drang?
That's 2 source.
Hang on, what are we doing with Drang?
Let me just see what Drang's got. 1 sec.
I think we need to bring Drang round here, don't we?
That way, I agree. So he's a tree walker, and that's okay. So should I say, she can go next to that landmark, can't she? Is that right? Yeah. Is there a landmark there? Yeah.
So behind the dispatch, next to the landmark.
Yeah.
Right. Enemy spires fire, no. Our dispatch does 2 damage to this taproot here, killing it, dealing splash damage to each one on either side. And we get 2 source.
And that's another 2 source. Yeah.
Nice.
That's 7. Yeah, okay.
I've got us on 5 source.
Sorry, I just double counted that. You're right. Sorry, there we go.
So there's no retaliation because it was killed.
Yeah.
We didn't want to explore this because it could be dangerous.
Yeah.
I think that's it.
Okay.
Okay, there you go. The Vine Herald does not move.
No.
Taproot moves 1 to there. The tree moves 1 to there.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's it. So
our spires.
Our spires
can
fire.
fire.
So it's that one again on that Vine Herald.
Because we got that upgrade.
We don't want splash though on this, do we?
Do not want. No, because that will summon from here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. We got 3.
3 damage. That
3 damage.
Kills the Vine Herald and leaves a little taproot all on its own and gets us 1 source, putting us on 6.
This is good.
Okay. Right. So their attacks.
So this one here has got 2 range. The taproot. So its order of priority is going to be
the hero.
The hero.
Who can then
so that's fine, but
and kill it and
level up. Kills it. So it's 1 off. What's her face?
1 off Drang.
1 off there.
But then Drang retaliates for 1, killing the taproot.
Yeah. Getting
us 2 source and Drang upgrades. Are we going to give her an attack upgrade? She's going to need it against these.
Yeah, I reckon.
Okay. And then this other taproot attacks the dispatch.
Yeah.
Does 1 damage.
For 1 damage.
And then dies from
dispatch
the retaliation.
Goes back. Yeah, and that's another 2 source for us.
Wow.
This It was pushing Daiwin back that was the key thing here. So yeah.
Very, very quirky rules. Very quirky. Right.
And that's their go done, isn't it?
Their go done.
Yeah.
So now on our go,
we're going to move the dispatch forward.
Dispatch has to move, but it can move 2, thus avoiding.
Yeah. Oh, hold on a sec. 1 sec. Are we then going to be in range? 1, 2, 3. We're going to be in range of that spire, aren't we, from the shrubbery?
No, we're not. We're out of range.
1, 2. Oh no, we will be. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. Yeah.
But we have no choice. So it has to move 3.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, it has to move 2.
2.
Drang, we're going to bring down.
1, 2.
Down here.
To there. Yep, that's where I've got it. Yep.
And
then spires fire, but there's nothing to fire.
Dispatch attacks the treed.
And knocks it for 2
damage and takes 1 back.
Yeah.
I think we might actually get to their fortress gate at this rate.
We're not defeated this round, but we'll get to it.
Okay.
But we've got to be careful because, of course, soon Drang's going to go into campfire mode.
Yeah. Their turn.
Can't move.
No movement. No spires attacking.
Ram and tough on this, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
So remember, the tough is anything above 2 retaliation,
so
isn't it?
They kill the dispatch.
Yeah.
And the battleborn doesn't retaliate.
Yeah.
Okay. Our go. Battleborn does not move.
No.
Drang
cannot move.
Moves 2. We can put her between both of the landmarks.
Yeah.
Spires fire, there is no spires. And now we get to explore.
Exploration.
Shall we explore the swamp one first?
You do that, yep.
It
Tell me what it is.
Sabissa.
Right, okay. 1 sec.
Perfect. It's got 4 health, it's got toxic secretion, so as long as we don't move, we just kill it.
We just kill it.
We just kill it.
Alright, I'm not even going to try and find a chip out for that, and so it'll take me longer to do that. So, okay.
Battleborn,
so we just kill that.
2 damage to the tree.
What does that give us? Sorry, does that give us anything? Oh.
What's that? Sabissa?
Sabissa, yeah.
No, we attack it for 2.
Yep.
Got 2 health left.
2 health
and
left.
Then the battleborn attacks the tree, killing it.
Yeah.
Getting us 2 sauce.
And
he doesn't retaliate.
The tree underneath.
Now has 4 health. Okay. There go.
That tree can't move.
Tree attacks us for 1.
Yeah.
And we retaliate for 2.
For 2.
Our go.
We attack that Sabessa again.
Well, battleborn doesn't move.
Yeah.
We attack the Sabessa. We kill it. We get 4 sauce.
Another sauce.
Then the battleborn attacks the tree.
Battleborn attacks the tree, kills it.
Or do we want to explore this? No.
We have to explore before we attack, don't we? No, let's keep one at a time. Yeah.
I'm just thinking, if we explore this, if it's got engage, it means we have to attack that, which might actually work in our favour. Because then the enemy minions stick around longer, which means Drang can stick around longer.
Stick around longer. Okay.
Can we do that?
Right, let's put the 2 back on the side better. Then we don't have to attack it, do we? So.
No, I mean, explore this landmark here.
Yeah.
The one next to the battleborn.
Oh, sorry, we're on next to the battleborn.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
You agree?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. So this actually happened before the attack here.
Yeah.
It is the Grail Goats.
Okay, I've seen that.
It's from Portal Seekers. It's got 3 health and it's relentless.
That's the one that keeps cropping up all the time, and now I can't find it.
The Grail Goats.
Grail Wasps. Anyway.
But
right, okay.
Do we want to attack the Grail Goats?
No. Yeah, because we want to keep them around. Oh, God, I don't know. But we stand a chance of being really knocked down, don't we, basically? With Relentless.
Oh, we do. And we will probably lose the Battleborn on top.
Yeah.
But then we still have another Battleborn below.
Let's attack the Grail Goats.
So we attack the Grail Goats instead of the Treed.
Yeah.
We deal 2 damage to the Grail Goats. Do you want to roll the retaliation?
Dice. Here we go.
Relentless retaliation.
It's a 2.
So that kills the Battleborn.
Yep.
And now there's another Battleborn underneath. Okay, right. There go. The tree doesn't move.
No.
But who does the tree attack? Because I think the tree attacks the Grail Goats. This was my plan.
Let's have a look.
Because it cannot kill the Battleborn.
So it will attack. Yeah, if it can't, opposing faction minion it can defeat. It can't defeat the Battleborn, therefore
the
opposing landmark it can defeat, and therefore it's the Grail Goat.
The Grail Goat. So the whole plan that I had is to actually keep the game, keep this wave going on a bit longer, so that we can use Drang a bit more.
Yep. So now we have.
That's what I'm saying. Alpa's saying it was a waste, but I think I've stretched that out a bit.
Yep.
So on our go, the Battleborn doesn't move.
Yep.
And Drang explores this landmark. Oh, limited build action. Quickly, before you roll the 6 again.
Right.
We build on here.
Okay.
Now, unfortunately... Oh, okay. We've now got another problem. Oh, dear. You can't roll a 6, Mark. We've already got 4 dispatch platforms on the board. We're not allowed to build drilling outposts.
Because
and
we haven't upgraded.
We didn't buy smelter because I told you not to.
Yeah.
So that's my bad. We needed to abort smelter.
All right. All that's done is delays by 1 wave. We've still got a wave left.
Yeah. So if Drang now explores here,
explore.
We have found
a
rogue grizzled oak. It's got 6 health, and the reward is we get to build a spire. Now, is that a spire that you can build?
We can only build, I think our rules explicitly state that we can only build, until we've upgraded, we can only build a thingy spire.
Even with the rewards?
Yeah, Brawnen starts with access to the dispatch platform and drilling outpost spires.
Reward. It's a spire reward. If you get a spire reward, immediately construct a spire at no cost on the defeated one if that hex contains a salt well, ignoring influence restrictions. So you ignore influence restrictions, but I think you're right. I think you can only build
what you've got.
Got. So we don't want to kill that this round.
No. It's got engage.
It does not have engage.
Not no, it doesn't. I'm looking at exactly the wrong thing there. No, it doesn't have engage. No.
Yeah.
Okay.
We can basically stand back and attack it at range, just not kill it.
Not kill it.
But the wave is going to be over because our Battleborn now attacks the tree and kills
it. It's now going to trash the tree. Yeah.
And we get 2 more source.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. It's go. Drang goes now into campfire mode.
Yep.
The Grovetenders go, they do nothing. Our go, the Battleborn has made it to the fortress gate.
Yeah.
And it attacks for 2.
Yee.
And takes 1 back.
Yeah.
Will I just skip ahead?
Yeah.
It attacks for another 2, and then it attacks for another 2, and then the Battleborn is dead and the wave is over.
Yeah, and that's the fortress on...
Fortress is on 4.
We have a new plan.
We do have a new plan. It's still very, very unusual that Daiwin is not redeploying, but we are now going into wave 5.
That's what the rules say.
The rules say. The wave 5, roll the event die, and if Drang is deployed or already in play, he receives a range upgrade. Sorry.
Ignoring her upgrade capacity. Yeah. Okay, so that's a 4. And 4 is... I'd look to upgrade to Daiwin, but Daiwin's not around.
Okay.
So that's okay.
There you go. Lols.
Yeah.
Right. Source.
It's another range chip to what's her face?
You get 16 source.
On top of the 18 that we've got.
Okay,
is that right?
So I don't think we've got 18. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, yeah, we do. Yeah.
Yeah. So we got 30.
We got 30.
Is what we said. Yeah.
we got 30 source.
So we need to upgrade.
Well, we need a market.
Oh yeah, market.
We've run out of Earthscapes, which is interesting because you don't get enough with the game. So we've got the Fashioner mercenary minion, we have the Renegade mercenary minion, and we have the Morning Star equipment. I'm just going to leave the same Earthscape in play as we had earlier on.
Yeah. Okay, so the Morning Star gives us Relentless.
So Grovetenders will purchase a mercenary hero followed by a mercenary minion. So they purchase one of the mercenary minions. I don't know which one. Is it at random, do you think?
Probably at random, yeah.
Let me have a look, see what it says.
Who was it? The Fashioner and...
the Fashioner and the Renegade.
Renegade.
So, market phase. Where is it? Highest value. Right, okay. So, highest value is the Renegade. Right, so.
Great, that's the one I can't
They
find.
buy the Renegade, which they are then going to deploy. Okay. It's from Portal Seekers, if that helps. It's got a picture of a bird on it.
Okay.
It's a Renegade from the airs. Right. So yeah, so do we want... Well, we don't want the Morning Star because we can only give equipment to our character when we go back. So we might as well go for the Fashioner.
Yep.
Because it's an extra unit on the board.
Yep.
So we'll buy that. That costs 3 source, leaving us with 27.
So we got the Fashioner. I'm
going with 4 health.
Yeah.
Right, what are we going to spend our 27 source on? The smelter upgrade?
Smelter upgrade, obviously.
Upgrade.
Yeah. So what's that cost us? That cost us
6.
6 to get to where we need to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And then we buy a lance launcher here.
Yeah.
Which costs 6.
Yeah. And that's got what, 1 and 1?
It's got 1 and 1. But I suggest we then upgrade it straight away.
Okay. To...
So we spend another 5. No.
Yeah.
Another 7. Oh gosh, this source is going quick. Because the minions are going to go for this now.
Yeah.
So I think we buy another 1 attack and another 1 range.
Another attack, another range. Yeah. We okay with that? Yeah, that's it then. Yeah.
Okay. We are running out of range chips, and they are limited.
Well, bear in mind, Daiwin's probably got loads on there.
Oh yeah, that's true. It's cheating, sneaking them. Okay, so we have 2 spires on the locations we need to. All we need is 1 more. We need Drang to get rid of this rogue grizzled oak, and then we use a limited build action to stick another spire on there, and we hold it till the end of the wave, and we've got 2 objectives.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But once...
We've got 8 source. Do we need to spend that 8 source on anything? Are we about to face a massive attack from the Grovetenders?
What have they got? They got
2 upgraded trees, 3 taproots, a grizzled oak, ogre growth. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We are going to get hit hard.
We are.
And unfortunately, these spires that we have here are not going to do anything now.
No.
Oh. And all those upgrades that we put on our fortress gate. I think we need to save our source so that we can repair our things when they get damaged.
When they get damaged.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds like a plan.
Okay,
yep.
Right. We've got 13 command points.
Okay, so we have thingy out already. What have we got?
13.
13. So we know that dispatch and... Oh, we upgraded smelter, didn't we? So we could take the source seeds out now. That
we
loses
didn't upgrade
6 of
smelter to level 2.
Oh, we just to level 1.
I mean, we could do.
Does the source siege help us? It gives us 4 range and 2 attack.
It is pretty good, isn't it?
It is.
Okay, let's go for it. So we'll spend another 3 source.
Another 3 source to 5
to buy
source siege at 6.
Smelter level 2. I didn't even upgrade the first one. Okay. And then we spend 6 of our 13 command points on the source siege. Now, this has to be grouped with a unit, doesn't it?
With a unit, yeah. So do we go kind of Battleborn or do we go dispatch?
This unit must be grouped with exactly 1 minion underneath it. The minion grouped may have a lower movement stat.
Yeah, that's fine.
Do we have our upgraded Forsaken?
We no, we don't.
Which is the one that upgrades the Forsaken pit expansion.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean we could just put a Battleborn with it.
Yeah, stick a Battleborn with it. Yep.
So that costs us another 2.
Okay. Do we want Battleborn or do we want the range from the dispatch?
Well, the thing is, it's not going to.
Okay.
We'll see how many points we've got because that's 8. We got 5 left.
So then do we do a dispatch and another Battleborn?
Dispatch and a Battleborn. Yeah. Okay. Grouped with the dispatch on top?
Yeah.
Okay. So, what does improve do that the fashioner has got? When this unit ends its movement adjacent to a friendly spire, you may spend 2 source to add any upgrade to that spire, ignoring upgrade capacity. Hello? That's nice.
What's that saying?
That's very nice.
If unit ends movement adjacent to a friendly spire, okay. Oh, yes, that's very good. Okay, we really like that.
So we're going to be upgrading that and that. Oh, we also get a build die, don't we? Because we got assembly level 3.
Yep.
So assembly level 3 is a fortification upgrade. So let's put it on the lance launcher.
Yeah, I think that's a smart move.
Because we need to protect that. Okay. Right.
And then it's just a case of on the Merc, then on the fashioner, where do we put him?
Well, I kind of want him to move 2 first to upgrade this.
He moves 3.
Yeah. So if we put another unit ahead of him that moves 3, like the Source Siege, he'll only move 2. And then he can upgrade this. And then next turn he'll go 1, 2, 3 and upgrade this.
So we're doing the Source Siege stack, the fashioner, and then the dispatch stack underneath that then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. We're done.
Okay, so we've got to do their stack here.
Yeah,
and
so
I'm
2 upgraded trees together in a group. We've got 5 health. Then 3 individual taproots. Taproot. Another taproot. And another taproot. Okay. Oh, no, they go underneath. Okay, and on top of that, then there's a grizzled oak and an ogre growth. Uh-oh. That are together. So grizzled oak and the ogre growth, that's got 6 health.
I'm going to have to open another stack of chips, health chips. Oh my god.
Okay.
1, 2, 3,
followed
4, 5,
by
6.
the mercenary. There we go. We have 1 very, very large stack of chips. Let's hope that doesn't get knocked over. This is about the time one of my cats decides to come in and start climbing all over things. Huge stack.
Right.
I'm
literally just opening another stack of chips.
Right.
Just bear with me. What was the Merc? Oh, yeah, I can't find their Merc chip.
The Renegade at the bottom.
Yeah.
Well, it's flying.
So, yeah, it may well be amongst my stuff. I'm going a little bit blind with it all at the moment. Hold on.
Yeah.
So how many health has it got?
4. The Renegade at the bottom has 4 health.
You just have to tell me what it does when we get to it.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow, that is a huge stack of chips. I'm just going to put it behind for now, I think.
Okay. Well, it's the Grovetenders first.
Wow.
So I will move the treed on top. They've got a movement of 3, but they have foresty walk.
So they go just move forward
straight ahead through there.
Yeah.
And they go onto the path which is within range of the shrubbery.
The shrubbery. 1, 2, 3. So straight in front there. Yeah.
Then the taproots.
They have just normal, don't they?
They go
so
2,
that's 2,
leaving a big stack still on the fortress gate.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just making sure.
Well, now our treed is shot at by our amazing dispatch platform.
And that's got
2 attack. So 2 dice.
A sec. Oh, I'm just getting lost in chips at the moment. 1 second. 2 dice. Here we go. Oh, 2 2s. That's a 4.
Okay. Dice have been quite lucky with us tonight. So there you go. 4 damage. I'll take that. And that's it.
Okay.
Now it's our go. So Drangi's going to step 1 back.
Yep. So we're at range.
The Source Siege is moving 3. The Fashioner is moving 2. And the Dispatch is moving 1. Okay.
1, 2. The Dispatch moves 1. Yeah.
So the Source Siege kills the treed.
Yeah, that's got a range of 4.
Range of 4. So we get 2 source for that.
Yeah.
Leaving another treed.
With its 5
on
top of it.
The Fashioner, we spend 2 source to put a range upgrade on the dispatch platform. Now, there is a slight issue here. This is the last range upgrade chip that I have in the game.
Really? Because have you taken the ones off Daiwin?
I haven't, because we shouldn't take the ones off Daiwin.
Because Daiwin's not going to get redeployed.
Yeah. So technically speaking, by the letter of the rules, these chips are limited. I don't like that, but they are supposed to be limited. But we're gonna fudge that, and we are gonna take the ones off Daiwin.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Drang has 2 points of damage on the Rogue Grizzled Oak.
Yep.
And that's it.
That's it.
Okay. So on their go, where is this treed going to go? Because the target is here. So it goes 1, 2, 3. I think it goes here. You agree?
Yep.
Okay. Taproot goes 2. This taproot goes 2. This taproot goes 2. And then the Grizzled Oak goes 1. And then the Renegade is flying, so it can move 2 onto the path here.
Right, okay.
It's basically a flying unit with 3 attack. It's really strong.
Okay.
Right, the treed has Ram, which... I'm just going to read again what it does. When this unit attacks a spire, instead of dealing damage, you may remove an attack upgrade. Right, our spires go first.
Yep.
So we have this dispatch platform, which actually has range 3 now. And we have this dispatch platform, which has also got range 3.
Yep.
We could get rid of this tree before it gets near to us.
Okay.
I think we do.
Yep.
Okay, so 2 dice on it from this one.
Okay. That's 2.
2 damage, okay.
Yep.
And then 2 dice on it from the other one.
That's another 2.
Okay, it's got 1 left.
One
So
left.
it now attacks our dispatch platform, and it takes the one from the top. Because it's got ram.
Yep.
Okay. That's it. The taproots are out of range and don't attack.
Yep.
Okay. Our go. Well, this is interesting because Drang could quite easily kill the Treed. In fact, what does magic light missiles do again?
1 sec.
Oh, hello. We can kill both. Yeah, we can kill both.
Yeah, once per turn, and before deal 1 damage to a unit with 3 hexes away.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
we get rid of that tree.
Yeah, so we spend 2 source, is it?
2 source.
Then 2
takes
source.
it down to 5 again.
To deal 1 damage to the Treed, killing it, getting us 2 source.
2 source back. Yep.
And then Drang does 2 damage to the... Oh, no, movement. So Drang doesn't move.
No.
The Source Siege moves 3. Now, again, we can be clever and inefficient with this.
1, 2, 3. So if we put it to just next to the dispatch platform,
that's what I'm thinking. I think we go 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. Yeah.
Put it here.
Yeah. And then the Fashioner
moves
3.
And again, we can be inefficient with this, and we can put it next to the dispatch platform.
2, 3. Yeah.
And then the dispatch goes 1, 2.
Yeah.
Right, hang on a minute. Let's just have a look. You have to do that during the move phase in case you got the source you needed from the Treed kill. It has 3.
But then Mark said we were okay.
Yeah. The magic light missiles has a range of 3.
Yeah.
Range is not calculated through holes. Yep, we didn't. We went 1, 2. It was there, in fact. It was only 2 away.
Yeah.
Is that what it's saying? If you had the source before, you're fine. Yes, we did. Dispatch now has 3, so it could not attack the turn before, as you cannot shoot through holes. Have we done something wrong or not?
I'm not too sure. I think we're okay.
I think we're okay. I think you mean this dispatch platform here. This has range 3.
Yeah, but that's not the one we attacked from, though.
No.
We attacked from this one here. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No, these have got range 3. This has got range 3. I think we're all okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Lance platform. This has 2 upgrades as well. This has got range 3 as well.
Yeah.
So this can fire. Oh, we got all sorts of things that can fire.
Yeah. There we go. We covered it, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jason has pointed out, yes, the Lance launcher was within range to kill the Treed.
Yeah.
And possibly should have done. So we can have the 2 source back because we didn't need to use the magic light missiles.
Okay.
Just roll 2 attack dice quickly for the Lance launcher.
1 sec.
Yeah, I did forget the Lance launcher.
Oops. Oh, 2 blanks.
Oh, right, so we did have to spend it. Okay, there you go.
I did have to spend it, yeah.
Okay, so we did need to spend the source because Mark's just rolled 2 blanks from the Lance launcher. Okay, so, yeah.
Right.
So.
Where were we? Oh, the Fashioner moved next to the
Yeah,
dispatch
I don't
platform,
think we
didn't
spend the 2 now because we've only got 5 source.
Yeah. Have we?
Yeah.
I thought we got back. We spent 2 and then went back to 7 because we killed the Treed. Anyway, we'll take it to 5. Okay. That's fine.
But we're going to kill something else now because we've got the Source Siege, which has got range 4.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the Renegade has got 4 health. We can't kill that. But we probably want to go for that.
Yeah.
Because it's got flying.
Let's weaken that. Yeah.
So we'll do 2 damage to that.
2 damage to that, yeah.
That's it. That's all we've got that can attack.
Yeah.
Yes, we need the beads to remember our own range. Exactly. We need different coloured beads. We need, artificial reality overlay.
Well, how's Drang doing with that?
Drang's going to do another 2 damage to it, so it's down to 2.
Yep. Yep.
And that is our go over.
Okay.
Okay. So
Right.
there go.
There go.
Taproot
So
moves 1.
2.
And then the source siege is in the way because it's going for here now.
It's going for there now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, that's right. Yeah. So the taproot behind it moves 1.
Yeah.
The taproot behind that moves 1. Yeah. The grizzled oak moves 1.
Now this renegade is flying, so it moves to here on the lake.
Right. Thank you. Okay. Spires fire.
Yeah.
So let's do, first of all, that lance launcher, you think,
Lance launcher
against
the renegade. It's got air defense. It's got range of 3, so 2 dice.
2 dice. We have 2.
Dead.
So that's taken out of that.
We get 1 source.
Source.
It's on 6.
Yep.
And now we've got all sorts of goodness over here.
So if we go with this dispatch platform and we attack that middle taproot, then we can do splash there, can't we, basically?
So it's 1 dice on this, and then 1 splash on either side.
1 dice?
Yeah.
I thought we got 2 attacks.
No, it got rammed by the treed.
It got rammed?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
The taproot still moves 2, but it shouldn't make... Yeah, I wasn't sure about that. So that taproot should be there then.
Okay.
So, in fact, let's just put this health back on. So, yeah, it has to move its full movement if possible. So it does, it ends up there, which means that one goes there. Which means that one goes there, which means that one goes there. So instead of...
Oh, wow.
We want to attack this one, actually.
I'm just trying to pull them on right now. What's it? All right, okay. So that goes there, that goes there, that goes there.
That helps.
That's it. I think so. I'm just trying to work out where we are. So we have, I can see the fashioner. Then next to that, we have the taproot.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then we got the other taproot, and then the grizzled oak behind that. Yep. Okay.
So I think if we use this dispatch platform on this one,
yeah,
that does 1 damage to that, and 1 damage to that,
and 1 damage to that.
But it's only 1 dice because we got rammed.
Yeah, 1 sec. So I'll tell you what
Alpa's got to go to bed. Thank you very much, Alpa, for joining in.
Thanks, Alpa. Okay, that's a 2 that was rolled for that, so that takes 2 off that, which is not good.
Nope. So that summons.
Because summons.
And this round, this wave, it summons a Warbriar, an upgraded Warbriar,
which gives us 4 health.
Okay.
In a sec.
Right.
Where's that round? That's the only one that can fire, is it? Hold on. No, what about this other dispatch platform now then?
Well, we've got all sorts now. We can use this dispatch platform, which I think we should have 2 dice on this and not splash.
So 2 dice on the Warbriar and not slash.
No, 2 dice on this taproot, because that would hopefully get rid of it.
Taproot, that's what you're pointing. Okay, yeah, I get what you're saying. Yep. 2 dice is 2.
Right, so that's gone. Yeah, we get 2 source, no summoning. And then we've got this one, which is 1 dice on here, and again, no splash.
What's that going to do though?
Well, we have no choice. It has to attack.
It's 1 anyway, so that's fine.
So that's good.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Then they attack.
Yes.
So the grizzled oak has no targets. That's easy. The Warbriar has no targets. The taproot can't attack the fortress gate. Can't attack a hero.
No.
Is it minions before spires, or is it spires before minions? I think it's spires before minions.
It is. A hero can damage it. A spire can damage.
So we'll just go to the dispatch platform at the back.
Yep.
It loses a range.
There we
go. We've got a range upgrade. Huzzah! We don't need to cheat. Hour go.
Hour go now. So
the Drang stays
where she is. Source Siege has to move forward.
Source.
Or do we want to move the Source Siege? Yeah, we do. Yeah.
Has to move, which means the Fashioner has to move, which means the Dispatch has to move. There are no enemy spires that can attack us. Do we want to attack the enemy fortress gate? We've got range 4.
We could, couldn't we, knock 2 off there? Yeah, let's do that.
Right.
Yeah.
Enemy fortress gate is down to 2, and we take 1 damage back.
2 and 1 damage.
Okay. Then the dispatch. Can we just kill the taproot?
Yeah, let's just get rid of the taproot.
Only had 2 health left.
That's another 2 source there. I mean, we're
giving us loads. And Drang attacks the rogue Grizzled Oak.
Get rid of that.
She levels up. He's now got air defense, 3 range, and spire shot. But she loses her attack upgrade. And the reward for killing the Grizzled Oak is a spire. For free that we can build.
Whichever we can build.
Which is a lance launcher.
Yeah.
Which comes with an attack and a range.
Doesn't really matter because we've won.
And as long as we can hold it till the end of this wave, that is 2 objectives.
Which we should be able to do.
Which we should be able to do.
I can't see how we can lose this basically at this stage.
Let's play through it.
Yep.
So on the Grovetenders turn, the Warbriar doesn't move. The Grizzled Oak doesn't move, which means the Impale ability doesn't kick in.
Yeah.
So it attacks the Source Siege for 2.
Hold on. Don't we get to hit it with a with the spires first? Yeah. So I've got a single attack die from that. Ooh, I've got 3 attack die, haven't I? 1, 2, 3.
3 in total.
3 in total. Right. Okay. So let's have a look. First one is 1, so that's okay. Oops. And 1 sec. And then we got 3, a 2 and a 1 there.
Okay.
So
that's completely dead. And that's revealed a little taproot, which attacks our Source Siege for 1 damage.
Yeah. And the Source Siege
in fact does
retaliates. Yeah, well,
it's got range 2. So I guess we can choose who it attacks.
Okay.
So yeah, let's have it attack the Source Siege because then the retaliation
will kill that.
Taproot.
Man, I've lost count of how much Source we should have now. About 16-ish. I don't know.
6, 10, 12.
12. There we go. Okay.
That's it. Our turn. We win. Source Siege moves 1. Attacks the enemy gate. 2 damage.
Hold on. Oh, hold on a sec. The Source Siege moves 1, but gets attacked by that.
Oh, it does.
Yeah.
Okay. 2 dice from the shrubbery.
It's a 2 and a blank.
Oh.
So
the Source Siege is still alive on 1 health and then destroys the enemy fortress gate. There you go.
Yeah. There we go. Epic. Utterly epic.
Absolutely
we have won the scenario.
Incredible.
And 2 objectives.
How many rules would we have got wrong if it weren't for the chat?
I think the chat has been absolutely invaluable. Yeah. Absolutely. And I think
thank you very much to everybody who's been helping with the rules help. That Daiwin one, I mean, I trust people in the chat, but that's weird.
Yeah. That is weird, but it makes sense.
It makes sense that she returns to the fortress gate.
Yep.
It doesn't make sense that she then doesn't come out again at the start of the next wave. That's the bit that I found a bit odd. But
so Wesley says, I've watched a lot of Cloudspire playthroughs and haven't seen a relic card used. We used a couple at the beginning of the game, Wesley.
Yeah, I mean, the relic cards, they're rare because you only really get them when you get the rewards. And if you don't draw any landmarks with them as rewards, then you're not going to see them that much. And yeah, there are loads of them there. So yeah, the Daiwin rule, it's a technical one. Yeah, it's a bit weird.
It is.
And I will speak to them and see if they want to add some comments or errata to say that if Daiwin is not deployed at the start of each wave, she will deploy. That just seems a bit better. But anyway, yeah, that was epic.
It's still actually it didn't take much. It's only Daiwin's position that stopped us. I think had she been a couple of hexes forward, then or a couple of hexes more engaged with us, then that wouldn't have happened. Basically,
yeah, I think
she wouldn't have got knocked back that far.
The range that she had worked against her because it meant she stayed back, and therefore was getting displaced by her own minions.
Which is probably very cleverly designed then, because if you just got to keep going forward and just stacking up range all the time, it means she can literally one-shot you from the other side of the map at some point. Yeah. So yeah,
it's crazy. So yeah, I mean, wave 1, we almost lost Orsh.
Yep.
Almost. Then we did lose Orsh in Wave 2, but I thought losing Orsh right early on would have been devastating. Wave 2, we recruited the Convict.
Yeah, which
and
was
then due
just
to Mark's
some of those dice rolls.
loaded dice, which you can buy. Mark will send you a link to where the loaded
from
dice
the Not Board Gaming website. Absolutely, yeah.
£1,000 each, but worth their weight in gold. The Convict basically took out all of these 3 spires with room to spare. Yeah. That was Wave 2. Yeah. Wave 3 is where it all started to get a little bit messy, and Daiwin started to cause us a bit of trouble. And then it all sort of wrapped up at the end, and we made it look easy. We
I think we kind of took the long way around to making it look easy at some point, though. So that was yes.
We did.
But I think that's 2 of these games I played with you now, Paul. We had the PvP last year, and then this one this year. Both games have been epic. I mean, they have the potential winner has swung both times from one side to the other, and I think that's the beauty of this game. It's so tightly designed that you have a really brilliant, unique experience every time.
Yeah, I mean, I've played this 16 or 17 times now, and epic is the right word for it. It's long. It's not a short game. We started at 7 o'clock, so we've been coming up for 4 hours for a solo game. But it was absolutely epic. I've loved all of it, apart from the weird rulesy thing. I will be definitely getting in fact, I've gone one better than the Jaffa Cakes, right? I have a homemade cinnamon roll that Vicky's made this afternoon. A homemade cinnamon roll with chocolate and icing on, and I'm going to be eating this downstairs very shortly to celebrate. But what a game. I mean, I called this as my favourite game of 2019. And every time I've played it, I stand by that decision. This game is something special. Yep. There is nothing like this. Yep. And it is just... And when you said it can swing, but not in a... Because swingy games, as a Eurogamer, are a bad thing.
Yeah.
But this swings in a sort of... in a deterministic way. It isn't just, a random element has happened here and a random element has happened there, or it doesn't feel like that anyway. It feels like the choices that you make in this game. Okay, the Convict came out. That was a stroke of luck. If we hadn't have got that, we'd have got something else. But there are so many little aspects to this game.
And that's the thing, you're absolutely right. You can't plan for the Convict to come out, and if it does come out, it could well have been their turn to take the Merc at that particular point, so there's no guarantee you're going to get it. And even when it does come out, you're dependent on so many things, like the dice rolls, like the positioning of whatever wave it comes out in, where you've positioned it in your stack. There's so many things, and I think one decision that you make at any one point in the game can affect something so far further down into the game that, it really is it's just a fantastic experience. It really is.
Yeah, we got that Convict, I think, on a turn where we went first, because the weakness of the Convict is he's got 2 health, and if you just attack him with a unit, then he just dies. Whereas against Spires, he's awesome. And we managed to sneak him round and not get attacked by any of the other units. And then he just went in here and just demolished all of these on his own. Yeah.
And I think it shows that, some of the downtime that we had where we were discussing strategy, that lasted 5, 10, if not longer, 15 minutes in some cases where we were discussing what we were going to do. Yeah.
Absolutely. And Mark has said, that the Convict ended up provoking Daiwin.
Yeah.
And that Convict did too good. We wanted him to do a bit of damage here, but then die, but he didn't. He did all of the damage here and then went, I'm bored now. Where shall I go? I'll go over here, provoke Daiwin, and then that's what actually causes the problem.
And that also meant, because then what happened with Daiwin going back into the fortress, you couldn't get that third objective completed as well for you.
But we got 2 objectives, which is more than I've ever got at any solo scenario before, which has been fantastic. So,
Brilliant.
Thank you very much for joining me, Mark. Just before we wrap things up, quick shout out again for Mark's YouTube channel, which is Not Board Gaming.
Yep.
And it's exclusively solo playthroughs.
Exclusively solo gaming. So playthroughs, reviews, previews. Got quite a good few previews, and for some of those here, I'm going to be previewing the new Hoplomachus from Chip Theory Games in time for the launch. So I've been speaking to Shannon over there a little bit earlier on. I've got the rules that I'm going to read, and there will be a tabletop simulator preview coming on the channel very, very shortly. And I know, Paul, you're going to be part of the preview as well.
6 days, I think. I think it's going live on the 11th.
On the 11th,
of
absolutely.
May. So, and both me and Mark will be covering the Hoplomachus game. I'm going to be covering it from a solo aspect as well. Obviously, you're going to be covering the solo aspect.
Yep. I think you say you're doing a playthrough with Shannon,
Shannon's
aren't you?
basically going to be teaching me how to play the game online using Tabletop Simulator. So similar to what I did for Burn Cycle. Yeah, cool. And just before I go, although I have a professional relationship with Chip Theory Games now, I'm doing some rulebook work with them. This was not a sponsored video, so I've basically given up my time. Mark's given up his time, and this is only made possible through the support of my Patreon campaign. So thank you very much to all of my Patreon supporters for supporting the channel and helping keep things going. If you do like the content that I create and you want to help me carry on making more videos, then yeah, please consider supporting me at patreon.com/gamingrules. I will be back with some more Cloudspire solo playthroughs. I can't promise exactly when. It might even be next week. But after somebody made a comment on one of my the previous video, I'm actually going to skip ahead to cover some of the expansion stuff. So the new expansion has just been delivered, which is Horizon's Wrath and the Uprising. Both of those 2 new factions contain a series of solo scenarios, like what you've seen here. And those haven't had much coverage yet. So I'm going to dive in. I don't know which of the factions I'm going to play yet, and I need to learn them. Whereas these factions, I kind of have an idea of how they play. The 2 new factions, I've no idea about. But yes, the next Cloudspire solo game on my channel will be with one of the new factions, and I will try and find somebody to play with. Somebody's asking in the chat for your channel, Mark. It is
my channel. Not Board Gaming. That's NOTBORED, always Not Board Gaming. YouTube channel, say, completely devoted to solo and soloable games.
Yeah. Cool. Right. It's been brilliant.
Paul, thank you very much. Thank you very much for that. I can't, it's so good.
Same again tomorrow morning, because you're not feeling well. I think you need to call in sick from work, and I think we need to do this again tomorrow morning. Yeah, unfortunately, if I call in sick from work, the Burn Cycle rulebook won't get worked on. So yeah, unfortunately, I can't do that. But no, it's been brilliant. Yeah. It's good to speak to you, Mark.
Excellent. Thanks, Paul. Always a pleasure.
I'll see you next time.
Take care.
Right, there we go. Mark has gone, and we're all finished. Thank you very much for watching. This has been exhausting, but epic and fantastic, and I've absolutely loved it. Again, as I say, Cloudspire, fantastic game, brilliant. Thank you very much for watching. I will be back tomorrow with a Feast for Odin solo playthrough, and then I'll be back on Friday with a new game, Imperium, a new card game from Nigel Buckle and David Turtsey. I'm covering that on Friday evening. Until then, take care. I'll see you next time. Gaming Rules is proudly sponsored by Game Toppers, upgrading your gaming experience. Visit GameToppersLLC.com.